Good afternoon, everybody! Oh my god, how's it going out there, everyone? Oh, we're just going live. Just going live, getting ourselves booted up for the day, everyone. Getting ourselves booted up for the day. We'll see how it goes here. Let me refresh my page here. Make sure it's okay. Refresh my page here. Sorry about that, guys. I always forget. The volume is turned up over there, but that's fine. All good, all good, all good. Gotta get my tweets going. Gotta get all my stuff out there. And it's snack eating time. Snack eating time. Yeah. Okay. Alright guys, if anyone's out there new to the stream, come in, come hang out. We like to let the tubes kind of warm up when I first go live, let people filter in, settle in, all that fun stuff, and this is my time where I eat my snacks. Gotta have my energy for the day, right? Gotta get my energy for the day. Oh, that's right, something to drink as well. Something to drink as well. Happy Wednesday, Flaz. Happy Wednesday! What's going on, man? What's going on, buddy? Nom. Well, let me get my tweets out there. Give me a moment. Get all my tweets out there. And this last one. Oh, that was not the right one. Alright, gotta shrink this down. Okay. Okay, tweet is sent out. Can you get my fan on here too? I need my fan on. I need my fan. Is chat not working? Oh gosh darn it. Hold on guys. Chat's working over there. Oh, that chat's working. No, fine. We're good. We're good. I was just looking in the wrong place. Let me fix chat. Let me just fix chat. And that will work. Even better. Woo! Well, you're fixing to head on home, Flies. I like that. You're resupplied on noun laters. Ready to code some... Oh my god, you're going to do an A-star algorithm today, man? I like it. So your map is made up of tiles and polygons. If you can, on your polygons, I mean, you can do like nav mesh stuff, right? So if you have a bunch of polygons, you might want to look into some nav mesh. You might want to look into some nav mesh, my friend. It is a popular streaming day today, huh? Unreal Engine's still going on. GGC's going on. I like it. I like it. Oh my god, guys. I also resized my desktop capture and killed off a little bit on the right. Don't normally need to see that stuff going on over there anyway, so hopefully hopefully it'll work out well today. What's up, Danny B Games? How you doing, man? How's it going, Danny? What am I drinking? A Coke Zero. Might be the way too. Yeah, Flaz. Yeah, I think you should do a nav. No pun intended, huh? I think a nav mesh will work for you just well. It'll work for you just fine. Oh my god. We're gonna get to work shortly. I got to send out my Reddit post. Send out a Reddit post. I'm gonna do that right now, actually. Let's do that. You guys want to see some concept art from my artist? I got some new concept art from the artist today, if you haven't seen it already. Give me a moment. Let me send this, not tweet, this Reddit post. And maybe I'll show it to you guys. Okay, Reddit post sent. Tweets are out. Good. Good. Danny B, I'm drinking a Coke Zero. What's up, Faust? What's up, Faust? I'll show you guys. I'll pull it up. I'll keep it up on stream. Why we are in our little pre-stream. Our little pre-stream interview here. Give me a moment. Yeah, I gotta remember how to log in. Oh my god. Looks like my password's not working. Gotta reset my password for some reason. Let me try this though. Nope. Alright, fine. Apparently I've forgotten my password. Apparently, somehow I have forgotten my password. So, let me go reset this. I don't know how I've forgotten my password. I'm pretty damn certain I have not. But they want to play this game, I can play this game. I can play this game all day. There we go. Okay. Hey, I logged in! Yay, I logged in! Let's just get the direct link. Here we go, guys. Woo! That was some work, man. I'm telling you guys, that was a little bit of work to make that happen for you. You're lucky I like at least half of you guys. Sorry. Faust, you're working on some stuff. I will check my Skype after stream. Absolutely, Faust, yes. Working with your server dev, because my server... Oh, I'm sorry, Danny B. Sorry to hear that, Danny. So these are a couple of concept options for our enemy rebels. For our enemy rebels. What do you guys think? Yay, nay, yes, no? I like them. Don't I have an awesome artist? Isn't she pretty damn good? I agree. I agree, Faust. My artist is awesome. Awesome, I tell you. Flaz, you chose number one. Yeah, so we're actually going to be going with number 2 and number 1. We're going with number 2 with some changes, couple changes in number 2. But number 2's are general rebels. We also have a heavy rebel, which is a higher armored version of our Rebel, which will be a version of this guy over here. So we're going to be going with these two. We might repurpose this concept later on, though. So we might try and bring all of it in. All of it in. So what do you guys think? Is it going to be a busy stream day or a light stream day? It's hard to tell. With the GDC going on, it's always hard to tell what it's going to be like. Flash uses number 1. In a few minutes, guys. We're going to get working in a few minutes. It's almost start time. I should put a timer up. I should put up a timer, huh? When we're going to start. When the stream actually starts. When I stop being lazy. We are... first things first on our list. Today I'm going to try and do a little bit of optimization to our skeletal objects. How we do our skeletal object right now is pretty memory inefficient, and because of that, it could probably be a little faster. For every slot on our skeleton, basically for every bone that's attached to an image, we generate a new sprite object every frame, every time we move that stuff. And attach everything there and then render it, right? And then we delete it all in the next frame. So I'm working on caching all of those objects so we're not newing and deleting, 20 objects per skeletal object. So 20 times 10, 200 news and deletes every game tick is pretty horrible. Pretty not cool, so we want to fix it. What's up, Cornflower? Where you been, Corn? Cornflower's back, guys. Round of applause. Round of applause for Cornflower. I wonder where Cornflower's been all my life. You stream too late? Well, Cornflower, that's why you show up on weekends. I don't stream too late. I stream just on time. You could show up on weekends, though. You know I stream much, much earlier on the weekends. All right, where are we at? Let's get started. I want to get to work. Yeah, good enough. So we'll look at this. Whoa, some more later. But our artist is already going to business. Getting it going over there. Let me see, did I open up a new browser? That's what I did. Close that down. Let me check something real quick. And then we'll get started. Okay. Oh, Parby, how's it going, Parby? How you doing, man? I know, Cornflower. I'm just giving you a hard time, Cornflower, man. You know it. Parby, how you doing? Uh-oh, guys, my, I think I'm not gonna have, mixed chat tonight. I need to fix my chat grabber over on livecoding.tv side. I'm sorry for that. We're not gonna fix it live on stream. But, I'll fix it tonight. It'll be alright. Don't worry about it. You're doing great, Parby? That's good to hear, man. That's good to hear. Worst book I've ever had the fortune to read. Long shot? Oh yeah, SEO game development? I'm sorry. Ofigi, why did I choose C++? A couple good reasons, Ofigi. And thanks for coming on to the stream, man. Thanks for coming to the stream. One, I really love C++. It's probably my favorite language. But obviously, you should always pick the right language, right tool for the job, right language for the job. Fortunately, for game development, there are several right tools for the job. C++ happens to be one of them. So I'm very efficient in C++. I enjoy working in C++. Those are primary reasons. But also, when I started doing the development for this game and started up streaming it, and I was looking around, there were already a few other streams a few months ago that were doing different languages, different engines, and I thought it would be fun to develop a game live on stream in C++ and in an engine that not a lot of people know or heard about, and have fun with it. So those are the primary reasons. Those are the primary reasons. All right, so I've already started doing like 2% of the work that I needed to do here. I've moved all of our sprite batch item construction out into a vector that gets created outside. But when we run this, and we'll go ahead and run this right now, you'll see that animations aren't happening. In fact, we're just getting the initial pose, so it's partly working. We get the initial pose, but we're not getting any animations. And that's because the vertices, I guess, are not updating. We're going to find out right now. Azernus, did you fix your stuff yesterday? Yeah, Azernus, I 90% fixed it. We still have, Azernus, there's still a few memory leaks going on. And that's why I have full metrics printing out here. And we'll see we're going to die, and we're respawn, right? We're going to recreate the entire world after we die. We don't show any animations, because I broke animations, but we do respawn the entire world, right? So there's a small memory leak still in their Azernus that I haven't found yet, but we're not going to go digging through. Not going to go digging through it for today. I think SFML is a great middle tier library. Suicidal. SFML, SDL, both of them I think kind of live in the same space. Pick which one you like most and rock and roll with it, man. They're both really good libraries. So as you can see, right, we're not getting any animations. We broke our animations, and that's okay. We'll go fix them. But why did we break our animations? Because we are setting our verts. We're still setting our verts. We still set named image frames. So why is it not working? It's an excellent question. Ali Johnson, yeah, we've done some really great progress, man. We're trying to get wrapped into alpha here by end of week. End of week, guys. We want to be alpha ready. Hopefully we will be. Hopefully we will be. Okay, so what's going on with our sprites? In fact, how are our sprites? Let me check something. Let's see. So when we set skeletal assets, this is where we create all of our sprite items, right? This is a static function, though, I believe. Is it, or is this not? No, it's not a static. So we add it to our sprite list. Okay, that's good. So this is what's going on, right? We're getting a new sprite ID, we're getting a new sprite item. We set the parent. All this stuff is fine. We insert our sprites. Why is it not accepting our vert updates, though? Alright, let's get back in our debugger here. Let's go into our update composition, right, where we update all of these numbers. And let's make sure, maybe it's some, let me make sure it's not something I broke. That's not related to this. Let's make sure we're getting new verts every frame. Right, because we get our delta. I want to make sure I didn't break my delta. Delta should be pretty static every frame. Ish. Okay, good. We're still updating the skeleton. Important. We're updating our world transforms. Okay, good. Alright, so we're still doing all that. What makes the game alpha ready? Makes it playable by other people besides myself. To a certain extent, right? To a certain degree. It might not be 100% playable. Might not be 100% playable. But to a certain degree, you know, think alpha demo-ish, right? Is what we're trying to go for right now. Alright, so we're going to go through our slot counts. This, let's not get this one. Let's find something a little more entertaining. Okay. This is either the Goblin or us. Doesn't really matter who. Let's get our slot. Let's get the attachment. So this is what computes our... It's not really computing. It's just spitting out all our verts, right? So this is what I want to make sure this data is changing. I'm going to say conditions. Get rid of that. There's too many things going on. What else can I put a condition around? Slot count, 23. Okay, let's do slot count of 20. I just want to find one of these. We have 3 skeletons rendering, right? It's making it a little difficult to see what I'm doing. But that's fine. We'll say skeleton. Slots count equals 20. And now we should just see one of these guys, right? So here's our verts. And interesting, okay, so the verts are changing. Slot 0 might not be the best slot to look at, to tell you the truth. But yeah, these slots aren't changing, right? And if the slot, I'm sorry, they're not slots. If the verts don't change, nothing's gonna move. Nothing will move. Oh my god, what's up, Silicon? How you doing, Silicon? Let's check a different slot. Okay, there we go. I just want to see a slot that actually changes from frame to frame. It's not really going to change frame to frame either, right? Because we have animation timelines, but we are seeing verts. Verts are changing. So I don't think that's our problem. Let's get rid of our breakpoint here. Here's we set our verts. Let's go take a look at how we draw these verts. Because I said explicit vert mode, varied verts. We set these. Maybe we're caching and something's going on. Maybe it's getting cached and then that's never updating. This resets the state. What does reset state do? Maybe I need to set local transform is dirty. Maybe the local transform is getting set to not dirty, and then that's why we never recheck it for render. Yeah, so this is where we update our transforms, right? And we're going to use, if not, otherwise it's going to use our explicit var. Okay, okay. This is important. So where does this get set to false? Is in update. Where does it get set to true? When we reset. We never set it, well, no, we do set it back to true here, right? If the size is ever changed. Alright, we can mess this. We can mess this up. We can go change this. If the position, if we set change the position or the size, it'll say it's redirty. I think that's what's going on. After getting fillings done, well, I'm sorry, Silicon. Just going all over. I'm so sorry. Use a straw. Drink your coffee through a straw. Oh, that's nasty, though. That's not a good thing. Drinking your coffee through a straw sounds disgusting, to tell you the truth. I'm sorry about that, Silicon. Hopefully, in a day or two, you'll be back to normal, right? In a day or two, everything will be fine. Anyway. Yeah, so I just need a way to... I don't think we have an easy way to set this, so I'm going to add a override to set this. And a sprite batch item. Inline void set local transform dirty. That's dirty. And just true, right? Very simple setter. Oh my god, it's so dirty. And then in our skeleton arg. I'm gonna be a pirate today. I'm just gonna talk like a pirate. Arg. Let's go to our skeleton object. Alright, so after we set this, we want to say p sprite. Right, and then we're setting it to inline, so it'll get inline. It'll be nice and fast. It won't actually be a function call in release mode, because we told it, hey, you should inline this explicitly. Let's see if that fixes it. Fixes it. I don't know if it will. I'm just guessing right now. I'm actually just guessing. I like guessing, though. Tea is not far better than coffee. Coffee is delicious. Then buy some biscuits to dip in the tea. Whoa. Oh, you guys. Hey, look! Look, I fixed it, everybody! Sorry. That's good, that's good. So where's our object? So if you want to see where we have a small memory leak, up here we have global objects. 57 or 58, depending on if a bullet is flying. 57 with no bullet. After we respawn, this is going to start... eventually, it ticks higher and higher. Sometimes it goes lower a little bit, but overall, over time, it just goes high and high. But I'm hoping with that little change I just did here, one, we'll get some slightly improved performance and slightly improved memory fragmentation. What's up, Phenom? Welcome back to the stream, man. Good morning, Nemo. Good morning. I'm just going to let this run a few times. I just want to see what's up. Make sure everything is hunky-dory. And then we'll switch it over to release mode, make sure performance is... I did not actually break performance by trying to fix performance. That's important, right? Is that our mouth? Do I need to go look at... Hold on, what's rendering right here? Oh, this is, that should not be rendering. We're gonna look at that. That is, that's me, with my new code, I broke something there. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry. Give me a second here, guys. I'll let that run. What's up, Anarchist? Anarchist, how you doing? The unit that kills you need to dance when you die, alright? What? When you die? Needs to do a little dancey dance. Let me see. After we respawn, I want to see if our face... This is a hidden attachment that should not be here. So if you notice... This is a mouth attachment that should not be rendering right now. This should not be rendering right now. And why is it rendering? Let me find this. So if we open up Spine, let me see. I need to see what the attachment name is so we can find it in the, no, we'll not update. We'll see what it is, so we can debug it. See where this attachment's coming from. Good old Spine. So if we run through Spine, that's what I'm looking for here, right? Mouth, is our bone. Well, actually, head's the bone. Mouth is an attachment on the bone. And then we have these different images that we can attach on. And if we look in the code here, that's what this looks like. It looks like it's just getting deformed. Excuse me. It's really the only dynamic image we have. Okay, but so we're looking for head, mouth, and then mouth underscore some. Okay. Don't save it. Let's shut this down. Go to our skeleton. Set asset. Not animation name. Set skeleton. Set skeleton asset. There we go. Let's see what's going on. Characters are considered value types and strings are objects. Phenom, in what language? Applying for junior software jobs at the moment. Oh, Anarchist, nice. How's it going? How is the application process going for you? Excuse me, guys. Just want to see what we have here. No, this skeleton ass. I want to see if it is our goblin. I don't want a goblin. Skeleton asset. Spine boy. Okay. Here we go. Let's we have 20 slots. I want to see what each one of these little slots are. Rear upper arm. We get a rear upper arm attachment. We're going to create an image, a batch item for that. Rear bracer. It's a rear bracer. Gun. Gun. Rear foot. Rear foot. Rear thigh. Rear thigh. Rear shin and a shin. Most of these should match exactly. Neck. We're about to get into the ones where they don't match. There's our torso. Front upper arm. Front upper arm. There's our head. Okay, good. Eye. Has an eye indifference. Front thigh. Front foot. Only a few more to go. Front shin. There's the mouth, okay. And what attachment do we get? We get mouth smile right now, right? We're gonna get our goggles. We need front bracer. Front fist, which is closed. We're gonna get the muzzle. Oh, this doesn't have an attachment. 18. We're never gonna use it. We should just null this out. Let's see. Head BB. What the heck is head BB? Which also doesn't, and that's fine. So 18 and 19 don't have slots, and we're done. Okay. Now, I need to step through update composition and see where something weird's going on. We have to make sure it's for the character. We need slot count at 20. There we go. Skeleton, or not skeleton, this should be an actor, and it should be, just double check. Is players true? Okay. Okay. C++, oh, are they different for, yes, Phenom, of course they're different for diff. What's up, source code? In C++, strings are objects. Well, in C++, strings are ultimately, yeah, they're, if you use the standard template string, it's an object, right? But for the most part, a string is just, if you're thinking about a raw string in C++, a raw string is just a pointer to, it's just an address pointer to a char, right? So since it's an address pointer to a char array, and then that's a string. Can anyone hit my friend up with the beta invite? Espenic, if you're out there, Espenic, if you send me a message on Twitch, come send me a message on Twitch, Hispanic, or actually just send me a message on Live Coding TV with the email address. I'll add it to my group of emails that I'll be sending out today for new invites to Live Coding TV. So I can absolutely do that, man. Just send me a message somewhere with the email address. You were trying to concatenate a string and a char into another string, and it was acting weird. I had to split it into 2 statements, but I know why now. Yeah, exactly, Phenom, yes. Yes, so you think about a string. If you think about, not an STL string, but just a string, right? If you're looking about C, this is mostly C. Probably you oftentimes aren't going to do a char array in C++. Use an STL string instead, guys, right? But string. If you think about what this is, really all this is just a char array of string, because an array, right? An array is just a block of memory sequentially through all of this. So if I get the pointer, the address to an array, right, is just going to give me the address where this whole block starts, and then if you dereference that address at a size of char, you're just going to get back the first char. And then if you take that address size of char plus 1 and then dereference it, you will, since it's a continuous block of memory, you'll get 2, 3, and 4, right? So that's how strings get made, right? That's how strings get made. Each one of these is a memory address offset from the beginning, right? From the beginning right here of the array, right? This is a string. It's really just an array of characters, array of chars. Each one is its own offset from the beginning of the array. Sorry, little sidestep there. Oh, no problem, Espinic. No problem, man. And sorry, guys, I'm sorry. My Live Coding TV chat's not pumping up on stream. I'll have to fix it later tonight off stream. It's broken. I will fix it, though, of course. You know how it is. I should have tested it. I should have tested it earlier, but I didn't. And it got broke today. Feel a bit deflated as this company wanted me to do tests from another company called Technically Compatible. Don't think I done too well. Pretty tough. Anarchist, so if it's a junior programming position, remember that you should not be acing those type of tests, right? You're a junior programmer. They should expect you to do a junior level job on a test like that. So don't feel too bad about that if you did not ace the test. What's livecoding.tv? Alison, Live Coding TV is a new service in beta that basically does what I do, right? It lets people stream their live coding on the internet, kind of like what we do here on Twitch, but it's a website 100% dedicated to doing it. 100% dedicated. Alvin, yeah, don't forget to zero. Don't forget to null terminate, right? Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, so back to what we want to do here. We got off topic there, off topic, guys. We got off topic, but I like it. It's okay. So there's our rear upper arm, right? There's our rear upper arm attachments. So make sure we are setting local transform to dirty. And as I increments, we get the same slot back. Okay. So we get back for slot, rear bracer, rear bracer. Because we have 20 items in here. Okay, good. Sorry, what was this one? This is our gun. That's our gun. Not seeing what is going to be the cause of this. I'm just going to put some breakpoints down here. I don't think these get called for Spine Boy. Could be wrong. Rear foot, because maybe we're changing the image, and that's what it is. Neck. Let's watch on eye. Torso, front upper arm, there's our head, there's our eye indifferent, there's our front thigh. Maybe it's the eye. Front chin, mouth is smile at 14, goggles, front fist closed, okay. Now these two should not have any attachments, so we're gonna skip them. And that is that. Take that off. I don't want to die. I think that's our eye indifferent. Let me pull spine back up. I think that's what's going on. We're rendering the eye. Give me a moment here. And I don't think we should be. Anarchist, anytime, dude. Anytime, sir. What's up, Lumpex? How you been, buddy? Alright, so if we look at here, I think it's the eye. Because we have eye and our goggles. Because here's the head, right? We have eye and goggles. If we open up eye, we have eye indifferent, and we also have goggles. So that's what it is, and I think our draw order is out of whack. Because if I render eye indifferent... Or if I turn off goggles, there's eye indifferent right here, right? Let's go into our animation. I want to see where it's going in the animation. And it has a draw order, right? Goggles are above all of the eye. Okay, good. Thank you for the follow out there. I appreciate that. How's it going, Pima? Pima! Pima! What's up, man? Alright, look at idle. Right, there's our idle. If we can find eye indifferent. Oh, look where eye indifferent is set to render. There's our head. We attach them. That's weird. Is that just because it's locking to the head? Hold on. That's kind of where we're rendering, right? We're rendering... I mean, this is before we moved everything, but... yeah, so we're rendering eye indifferent. Eye indifferent is popping up here as a and why would it not? Both of these are set to render. It's just the draw order. Right, there's eye and then there's we're not preserving the draw order. That's what's going on. We're not preserving the draw order. And why are we not? I'm thinking. We draw... We should be... This should be preserving draw order, right? Right? Just saw the live coding streaming schedule, couldn't help but notice who was at the... Oh, what's up, James? How you doing, James? Yeah, I'm at the top of that list, James. My ego is huge! I got a ginormous ego now. I'm super ego man. So that's what's going on. That's what's going on. We're drawing it. We should be drawing it. I'm pretty sure we should be drawing it. But the draw order is out of whack. We set depth, which just comes from our scene layer depth, and that's fine. The order that these are, yeah, what is the order? That's what I need to see. That's what I need to see. We had this open. What's the order that these draw? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I'm still running. Oops. Batch render. I'm just trying to remember where I need to go. It's in core. Batch renderer is, well, sprite batch items what I'm looking for. There's our sprite batch. Okay. So when we do a prepare render, we get the query of what should render, right? And everything's going to render. Result count 142. Oh, this is a different sprite batch. Sprite batch item. Where's the render at? There we go. Let's see where this pops in from. Scene render, composite sprite is going to render the sprite batch. Okay, good. The sprite batch then will get the sprite batch item. Wait, where's this coming from? That's the request. So the custom data of the request. So on the scene render, we're gonna render everything, and this is the order that it will it'll render on top, right? So as long as the eye is rendered before the goggles, we should be fine. Sent me, yes, I did. Yes. I love me my coconut snacks. Oh, I ate one earlier too. I ate one already, long shot. Oh, they were so good. Right, so if we go into if varied verts, we don't have that. We just go into our standard renderer. We're gonna get the texel area of what we need to. Gonna flip it if it needs to. Blah blah blah. All this fun stuff, right? Submit the quad. Good stuff. Okay, and then strict ordering mode, yes. Is there texture change? There's not, of course. And we just say, all right, add this to your buffer of verts to draw. Yeah, so that's our order, right? It's draw order. So the question then is, how can we debug the order that these are getting passed to? Let's kill this guy. Just reduce the number of skeletal assets trying to draw. Go back to update. Not skeletal asset, skeletal object. I wonder if there's a... Let's take a look at sprite batch item. I wonder if there's a way I can say, hey, you should always render in this order. Because there is a depth. This is a sprite batch item, right? There's a sort point. Let me see what is set depth for. Not what I wanted to search. Let me see where set depth is ever set. So set depth is never set? Is that right? Well, it's used. Okay, good. So, set sprite depth. Okay. That's in the copy. I might go look at the stuff for this. Because I could say scene layer depth plus plus the draw order. Plus the draw order. But that's not what we want to do. I gotta look up. I gotta look up the composite sprite. I'm sorry. One moment. I don't know if there's inner sorting within a composite sprite, because that's what I'm trying to see if there's an easy way to do it, or if it just renders in draw order. Here, we'll look at it together. We'll look at it together, everybody. Oh, Parby, are you still out there? Espinek, are you still out there? I don't know if Espinek's still out there, pardon me. He might have emailed me. Hopefully he did. And if he did, I will forward it on. You know that. How your game looking? It's show. It's looking really good, man. Granty, I change my hat every day. I change my hat every day, man. What's up, Lopez? How you doing? And I'm sorry you lost your phone. Welcome back. Welcome back. How's the new phone? Maybe if we do an isolated batch, and then we can do a batch sort mode. The sprites are cold. For sprites that are off-screen, this is considerably faster. During for small composites, only a few sprites over is probably not worth it. So when we, I hope batch culling should be on by default. We're gonna check that for our maps. I don't remember if I was saying culling was on by default. This should be off for our actors though. Sprites are rendered, isolated from other renderings as one separate batch or not. When in batch isolate mode, the sprites can be optional. There we go. I think we need to set isolated on, and then we can do our own rendering order. The following not available. Choose from off, new, old, batch, group. Let's go look at the batch rendering guide. Yeah. Sets the sprite's depth. Uh-oh. Hold on, I got some new art coming in. What do you guys think? I like it. Nice options. Still heard, I don't know, long shot. I do not know, my friend. Show. I will show it shortly, my friend. I'll show it shortly. So my artist just sent over some new mock-ups. Some new mock-ups. About to send this over to my designer to see what he thinks. I like some of these options. I like this option. I like this option. I like this option. I like this option. These are nice. Alright. But we right now are focused. Have an age, have a scene layer, and a scene layer depth. Oh, okay, so we're on a scene layer, and then you can have a scene layer, layer sub-depth. That's all we need. That's what I was looking for. Do we have a scene layer sub-depth? The sort mode is going to allow you to not only sort on a per layer basis. So I need to combine this. You know what I think is going on? I'm messing this up. The slots, the draw order that we get out vary. Here, I think I know what's up. At the top here, you notice we get the slot from the... So we go through all the slots. I'm drawing in slot order. I'm not drawing in draw order, because the draw order can actually change within an animation. I need to fix this. I need to do a lookup. We need to just have this as a map or a lookup, not a vector. Yeah. Because this is the draw order, right? Alright, we can fix this. It's fine. It's fine. I can't use a simple vector because the vector is set up in slot order, which is not draw order. Draw order can dynamically change every animation on the timeline. Or even what animation's playing, right? Can redo all the draw orders, can all mess that up. And that's what's going on. I need to, I think I need a cache slot to our image. So I can look up a slot to the image, and then we'll be fine. So we're just going to use a map instead of a vector. It should be it'll be just as fast. Not should be, it'll be just as fast. Thank you for the follow out there. Drill Pete, thank you so much. I appreciate that. You like the Fallout one, the top middle? I like the Fallout one's kind of cool. Fofo shoe. Yeah, that was kind. It's a little weird, but it is cool. Mid bottom long shot. I like the bottom. Yep, mid bottom, bottom middle. I like that one. Here, let's show. I'll show it again real quick. You guys like this one? Yeah, this one's nice. This one's pretty cool. And to tell you the truth, we might have a few different helmet options that we could swap around in the model to give us some varied usage. Because doing those helmets are very easy for my artists, so we might have a few different helmet options that we will choose from. Thank you for the follow out there, guys. Wow. The follows, they are strong today. I like it. One second, guys. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Yep. There are... No, there's not cornflower. No, there's not. That's not cornflower. That's not concurrent viewers, cornflower. That's my channel view count. That's how many people have clicked on my channel at some point. On Live Coding TV, they don't show concurrent viewers on their stream page. They show, your channel view, your total channel view count instead. Yeah. Cornflower. Alright, so sorry. Let's go fix this. This should be straightforward for us to fix. So instead of us using a vector, we're just going to use a map of a slot item. Not slot item, of slot pointer. Let's get this into a map instead. Not maps, but map. So a map of a slot to a spread shove item. Just a real quick lookup. In set skeletal asset, instead of just pushing back, we want to insert an std make pair of the slot to the sprite. And then in update comp, this becomes slot. So now instead of going in the slot order, we'll go in the draw order. Basically, the draw order is going to look up the right slot that should be set here. And I hope this is going to do what I need. We might also have to overwrite a depth each time we go through, sub depth. Because this still might not get us exactly where we want, but we're going to go find out. Oh, number 9. We want to delete item. Dot the second. Where can I write to your desktop chat so I can ask you stuff? Oh, right here, man. Merkulish, you can ask me right here, man. I'm looking at both chats, so I do not stream to live coding only. Merkulish, I stream to both Twitch and live coding TV at the same time. Unfortunately, guys, I apologize to all my live coding TV brethren over there. It maybe will take a few minutes out to fix it, but my chat grabber for live coding TV broke. And it's not merging your chat in with everyone else's, so they can't see you. And maybe we'll take a little break and we'll fix it live on chat here and get you guys back up and running. But I can see you. I can definitely see you, man. And ask any questions you would like. I know, right? Source code, it's a crazy week. GDC. GDC brings you big stuff! How do you quick insert what pops up in the little drop-down menu, Phenom? What do you mean? I just hit tab, Phenom. You just hit tab. Autocomplete tab. Yeah, they definitely are, long shot. Docsmar, are we hacking the render again? No, we're just doing a little optimization step in our skeletal objects. I run the Twitch. Corn runs the Twitch chat. Merculus, thank you so much, dude. What brings you over to the live coding TV, Merculus? Did you get yourself a beta invites from somebody and you're just checking out streams? Any questions you have, man, I'm here for you. Yeah, we're not actually hacking the renderer, Docsmari. Thankfully, right? Thankfully we're not. What item is a batch item? No, Jalarex, we fixed HTML. Yes, tab, Phenom. Phenom. Oh, hold on. Too bad you... Mopez, do you want a beta key, Mopez? Don't say, too bad if you need a beta key, man, ask me, I can get you a beta key. Yes, Docsmar, it got fixed extremely quickly. Extremely quickly when Jalarex over there decided to test the limits of what could be inserted into chat. Let's try this, guys. Let's try this. Sorry. I still might have to do a sub-depth search or sub-depth sort order, which is just a flag we can set. It's not anything we have to hack into the rendering system. Because as you can see, we are still rendering our little guy right here, right? Still rendering a little guy. But this will associate things correctly now, or they should. So I'm thinking, where are we going to do this? Update composition. Okay, so to set the order, let's see if this works. I'm going to have a new U32 render order. It's going to start at 0, because I think that's the way we want to do it. And we're just going to set this plus render order plus plus. Right, let's just increment. Every time we render set a bit depth, let's offset it. I don't know what this is going to do. Honestly, don't. This is a Torque 2D thing. We're going to find out. What is this project about? I can see Torque 2D. Never mind, now I see. Oh, we are working on a video game. It is a game called Enderkin Station. It is a roguelike 2D sci-fi platformer. Do you have any chance to remember when I told you like a couple weeks ago that I'll be developing an online multiplayer tower defense game for class? I do remember that, Mopez. It would help me out a lot checking it. Oh yeah, so Mopez, if you send me a Twitch message, Mopez, send me a message with your email address. I'll add it to my list that I'll be sending over to those guys shortly. Helps if I don't run this twice here. Let's see if I break it again. Because I could completely break it. And we have that fixed it! I'm trying to get this... This shouldn't even be rendering, to tell you the truth. This is our eye. Let's see what happens in here. Let's see what happens in here. I want to debug through this real quick. Let's find our eye. Let's find the eye, everybody. It's the eye of Sauron staring at us. No zombies, lots of robots. What? Why did the HTML thing work at all? Jalarex, it's because JavaScript, you gotta be careful with how you use JavaScript, right? how you append JavaScript into the DOM, or how you append text into the DOM with JavaScript, could be dangerous. Just like you should never trust data coming in for a SQL query, right? Never trust your data. Security rule number 1, which I broke. We want to get the right slot. We're looking for 20. That's the player. Okay. Let's just pull up a watch window here of the slot. It'll make it easy for us to see, right? We're looking for I. Just to double check on that. I is attached to the head bone, which is attached to the neck bone, attached to the funny bone. We have an eye, right? Because here's what's going on. We have eye and we have goggle, right? And we have head and head 2. We have all these things which should render. These are all attachments to the bone, and that's fine. These are all their own slots. But eye should be up here, and it's rendering down here. Actually, it should render. You can see that it's right there. There's the eye. In our case, let's take this off real quick, just to double check. Don't kill me. Too late. Wait for me to respawn. I'm trying to see if the eye is, if we have the eye and this is something else, maybe. And I'm about to just go back to the old way. Alright, so the eye is there. Is that a different eye? What is that floating? Maybe we have different eyes. Hold on. There's our surprised eye. There's our normal eye. Goggles. We just have goggles. Just have our head. We have some different mouths. Mouth smile. Mouth surprise. Grinding. There's our draw order. Right, this is the slot order. This is the draw order. There's our eye. That's what it is, right? So if we look at eye, let this pop up. That's our eye. It's like we have a double eye draw in here. Alright, that's fine. Now we can look. Slots of 20. There we go. How does Spine work? Does it build directly to your solution? Spine is 2 parts. Spine is an offline tool, right? It's a editor which lets you build 2D bone spinal animation sets. It exports all that out to various formats. We use the JSON format. And then in your engine, you need to have a spine runtime to basically process that bone data and animate it, right? So it has its own runtime that we call in our engine. What's up, Explode Man? How did the eye fall off his face? It's a double eye, actually, Doc Smart. It's a separate eye. What's up, Pima? Anytime. Unikun? Anytime, man. Anytime. Alright, so let's just do this, right? We have rear upper arm. We want a breakpoint in here. Let's actually put the breakpoint down here. Rear upper arm, rear bracer, there's our gun, rear foot, thigh, shin, there's the neck bone, there's the torso bone, there's the head bone, which is going to have the head. Here's the eye, which has eye indifferent, right? So there's our attachment, there's eye, we are on 10. Render order 10. Oh, okay, so scene layer depth starts at 0. Okay, that's good. Let's go back here for a second, right? Because here's the bone, and this is where it's rendering. And it's eye indifferent. So we get back this sprite. What was stored in this sprite before? Let's go find out. What was the named? We got to drill into a few things. Image assets. Spine boy. Okay. I want to know what the named frame is. Okay, so there's our named frame, right? So this is what we've been rendering. Okay, what's the verts? Explicit mode is true. Explicit verts that we've used before. It's kind of hard to translate these. But that's okay. So it was at a depth of 10. Front thigh, front foot, front shin. Here's the mouth smile. Goggles is going to be one of the last things in here, right? So there's goggles. There's our slot goggles, attachment goggles, front bracer, front fist open. So here is a muzzle. It has no attachment because it's not set to render right now, and that's okay. And then we also have the head BB, which should not render either. And that's the door. So that's everything. I think I'm going to undo my change. We could stash. I could stash my changes. Well, it's not like I did some crazy changes. I'm going to undo my changes. Let's see what the hell I'm doing wrong here. What's up, Pima? Let's go to our skeleton object. I believe this should be the only change map. Batch items. Skeleton object. Let's just double check. Build the image sprite. Bright. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah, alright, so we can just, I'm just gonna undo these. That's why we have source control, guys. And that's why we do source control. There is one thing I want to add in. Let's see, clear sprites. Where is this being called? Sprite batch calls it on remove. It's also called, well, I don't care about you. Skeleton object calls it on generate. And there, I want to put this in our deconstructor, and just in case. Because there is a memory leak where we're leaking sprite batch items. We were leaking sprite batch items, and we'll check it to see if we're still leaking it. But everything's gonna go back to working. It's all about Git, man. Git for life. Get on the Git wagon. Alright, so as we can see, render problem is fixed, right? Our little weird render problem is resolved. But I want to see why. I'm curious. I want to know. I want to know what I did wrong. Alright, let's find the right slot number 2, 20, okay. So we have our watch in here, perfect. Let's see what we're doing here. Rear upper arm, rear bracer, gun, rear foot, rear thigh, rear shin, neck, torso, front, head. There's our eye. This looks all in the exact same order. And I don't know why the render was off. Unless this like set depth either not working or if I was doing it in the reverse order, everything would look wrong. I don't know. Front shin. Right, mouth smile. There's our goggles, front bracer. Front fist open. There's our muzzle, right? Nothing. Head BB, nothing. And we're done. Alright, oh well. Use command Y, Unikim. Why do you have to be so hardcore? Do you have to type everything at the command line? Can you not, my friend? Except that UIs are here to help us. UIs are here to help us, guys. It's okay to use them. Yes, Dexmar, a deconstructor, yeah. Did I say deconstructor? It's a de-destruct. Oh, Docsmar, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yes, Docsmar. The de-destructor. The de-destructor. I'm sorry. Docsmari? Docsmari? I apologize. The destructor, guys. The destructor, not deconstructor. The instructor DD. Pima. I don't think I think it went right over Pima's head, Docsmari. Right over Pima's head. I'm gonna check for a memory leak. If our memory leak's fixed, we're gonna move on. We'll be fine. We'll be okay. So we gotta sit here for a few minutes, guys. Sorry, we got to sit here for a few minutes. We have to let the scene reload several times so I can check on this memory leak. This specific memory leak. You should, Docsmari. A de-destructor is sounds like a good idea. Let's create a new language, Docsmari, where we use de-destructors and deconstructors. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's okay, Pima. It's okay, Pima. It was a very subtle joke from Docsmari. So delicious. Ah, so good. We're not cleaning up our scenes. I just figured out where one of our memory bugs is at. You see this? I'm not cleaning up the scene. That's easy for us to fix. Let's go see what we break when we clean up the scene, guys. Oh, that's gonna be fun right now. Yeah, that's not good at all. That right there is bad. It's gonna, yes, explode, man, yes. Yes. So before I go clean up that scene... By the way, I have a memory leak detector in place now. You know, I was trying to get one up and running at the end of the stream last night. Well, now we have one. Now we have one. It's very, very basic, very crude, very free. But it does the job well enough. As in well enough than nothing at all. Is the correct word. This is from earlier. Here's the new. I want to look for where counts are greater than 1. So I'm going to cycle through this real quick. I don't care about count 1 right now. Some of that stuff is okay to leak when we're shutting down because it's static, global constant type data, and not cleaning it up before the process shuts down is not that big a deal for some of this stuff. But I want to see where we have like a count of like 100, right? 6. There we go. I know what this is already. We'll ignore this. This is another bug that I need to fix, which is something to do with Box 2D. 13. These are okay. I'm just looking for if our sprite batch issue is fixed. And so far, I think it is. There's some other... Obviously, there's some other bugs going on, of course, right? Some other memory leaks. Like I said, we haven't cleaned up all our memory leaks yet. But the sprite batch one specifically was what I'm looking for right now. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright, good. So, Sprite batch items are getting cleaned up. Yay us. Yay us. Anti-destructor. Let's make some anti-destructors. Deconstructors and anti-destructors. Also public and anti-public. Oh my god, let's do it, guys. Has anyone thought about getting a beta key? I don't know. Aesthetic, I doubt he would want to come over. Casey's very interesting individual, Aesthetic. So I don't know if you can get Casey coming over. Maybe. He's more about YouTube video creation. He does live streaming just so people can watch it live. But his ultimate goal is putting together a YouTube series. So he rarely interacts with viewers once the stream actually starts, right? Before and after he interacts, but once the stream starts, he does zero interaction because he's basically recording a YouTube series. But it's not a bad idea if you could bring if a lot of those followers would come over. That's some really good exposure for the website. Really good exposure for the website. And I'm gonna fix the live coding TV chat here soon, guys. We're gonna do it live on stream. You get to see how I pull out the live coding TV chat stuff and see if it still works. Pima, you tried making a simple collision, it failed. QQ gave up. Don't give up, Pima. Just because you fall, get up and try again, man. Get up and try again. At the leak trace, how does it work? Unicum, sure. It's nothing magical. It's actually a third-party trace. Here, I think at the top. I'll pull up the website for you guys. It's just Visual Leak Detector. It's updated. It works with Visual Studio 2013. It's nice. Give me a second here. Yeah, Visual Leak Detector, guys. I've used Visual Leak Detector for a decade now. I can't believe that. I remember, actually maybe even longer than that. Visual Leak Detector, I remember using Visual Leak Detector and probably Visual C++, 2005, not Visual Studio 2005, maybe even before that. So I've been using this at least a decade, on and off, depending on what I'm doing. Sometimes for company, we have commercial products that will use like Bounce Checker and things like that. But for personal stuff, for Windows development, because we don't have a good open source or good tools for that, Visual Leak Detector does the job. And this is a very nice tool to check out, guys. Definitely check. It's very easy to use, and then you just got to start processing through all your leaks, if you have any. Visual Leak Detector. Go Google it. Go have fun with it. On live about my friend that... Oh, Aesthetic. Yes, you're back. Let's see here. Chris, do you hear my voice? I don't know if you left my stream. We had one of the live coding TV guys in my stream. Aesthetic, maybe we can get him to do it right now. If not, I'll add it to my batch that I'll be sending out today. And it'll be looking awesome and terrifying. It's only terrifying because it's new. It's not that intense, my friend. Trust me, you'll get to a point where this is nothing at all. Everywhere else, Valgrind. Exactly, DocSmart. God, man, how I wish I could use Valgrind with Visual Studio and Windows, DocSmart. Valgrind is such a great product, and it's so good. But it doesn't work in Windows. Well, it doesn't work in Visual Studio, right? Poor us little guys. But Valgrind's a great product, yeah. Scrolling in the chat window works now. Oh my god, Flaz, they pushed out some updates. Maybe that's what broke my chat grabber. Yeah, they've been doing incremental updates, Flaz, to the live coding site. I like it. Oh, what's up, Ken? How you doing, Ken? Oh, sorry. Yeah, so a visual leak detector, guys. Good stuff. Very easy to use. They have instructions. You can go use it. You'll see it. What was I going to go do right now? Until I got off topic here. Let me close all this down. We have, oh, scenes. Let's go into script, guys. Gotta go into script now. When we are, destroying our maps... Yeah, okay. So our terrain objects spawn a map. Where do we create a scene at? We create a scene when we make active. We have the scene object. So in cleanup here, this could get real bad real quick here, guys. This could get real bad real quick. If is object scene object. I'm gonna put up a schedule to delete this momentarily. We'll adjust this. No object. Clean up scene. And pass that in. Clean up scene. Scene. What do we have to do to destroy a scene? I'm trying to remember. Let's go find out. Can I just do a safe delete? It's a scene object. Let's see what crashes. Let's see what crashes when we do this. Espinix, what kind of game are we building? We're working on a roguelike sci-fi 2D side-scroller. 2D platformer. I'll show you guys the game momentarily, guys. I'll show you again, because I'm going to start playing. I got to play through the game a few times and look for some bugs and stuff. Kling is building some of those analysis tools in the compiler. Yep. And yep. Sorry. So let's look at our count up here, and let's see if this is ever increasing. It is ever increasing. That means we have an error being thrown. I'm assuming. Safe delete is not... Oh, scene does not implement. Okay. Okay. Let's go look at it the right way then. I can delete... let's see. Clear scene. When is clear scene getting called? I don't know if I have to call clear scene ahead of time. I think, when we on remove... Okay, when is on remove going to get called? When we delete it. So we just want to try and delete it. Let's try that. On the stream moving, but my chat is not moving. That's Twitch chat, guys. I'm sorry. I will, once I get this fixed, once I get this count fixed, guys, and it doesn't crash, I will live stream. We'll fix up my chat grabber for live coding TV, and then we'll start seeing it all merge. Cross our fingers. There's our crash. Let's see. It's in R, of course. When we on remove, we're going to clear the scene. So if we not, looks like we have some objects that have not been cleared out, which is not good, by the way. This should be an empty scene. I'm curious. 1 second. Let's get the array out of here to our own, so that we can look at the whole array. It has 5 elements. So we got some flips here. They're all scene object bases, of course. We have the scrollers. Should have been deleted. I don't know what those are. That's a sprite. So if it's a sprite, we can look at what it's... Not scene object. Where are you at? Image frame. I want to see what image asset this is. Oh, this is our station. Sprites for the station. This is our computer. This is a skeletal object. Why are these all still in the scene? So if this is a skeletal object, this is the door. Skeletal asset is our blast door. Okay. I understand why that's still there. And this is the other scroller. Alright, let's take a look at something here. Why are scrollers not getting deleted? I thought I was deleting these. But apparently not. Here's where we delete our scrollers. Let's debug on the script side. Yeah, because, okay. Let's see what's up. Better chat, Espinic, absolutely. What is this going to become? Oh, sorry, Fredman. That's what it's going to become. I hope if you have any more questions about that, let me know. And I can answer it. So this is our created. We have a scroller count of 2. We get a scroller. We delete it. Or we safe delete it. It's not deleted yet. Out of curiosity, I'm going to wait a long time before that triggers. We're going to make sure our scrollers disappear. Those are the new scrollers, by the way. That was the scene 1388, and this is going to... That didn't crash that time. Or did it? Am I just not waiting long enough for the safe deletes to happen? That might be what our issue is. That's a possibility. Let's see. So here is our count. There's our count. I think we'll be fine. We can reduce that. We don't have to wait that long. But I think I just need to give enough time for the safe deletes to fire. I used CanoPy on my first introduction to programming classes. Oh, nice. Your bot's made in C#, Pima? I write my IRC bots in Node.js. So this is good, and that means our globals here should stay static. I wonder if we got rid of our... Give me a second, let's find out. Let's watch this together, guys. Let's monitor this together. Right, there's our working set. There's our commit size. Let's see if this climbs out of control while we iterate through here. Commit size can go up because we might get a page, but it can also go down. Remember that. But if it continuously goes up, then we're in trouble. If everything just continues to climb, then we still definitely have a memory leak that we have to investigate. You're installing Node.js right now? It's loaded. Nice. I like Node. I like Node. So our working set is staying very, very stable, by the way. Like we haven't gone over 83 megabytes, right, for our working set. Our commit size is going up. That means we are requesting more pages from the OS, more memory pages. It's not necessarily a bad thing, Commit size is not necessarily how much memory you're using, so you could be okay. This is how much you are committed to using, right? But it could be worrying. It could be worrying if it gets crazy. It's not 1,200 viewers, Pima. It's not 1,200 viewers. That's just how many people have checked out. That's my page view count. You should look at Sublime. If you're going to use Notepad++, look into Sublime instead. Thank you for the follows out there, guys. This is looking very good. This is, I'm happy with this. Let's go actually play the game, yeah? I'm going to move this out of the way. Let's not kill him completely. I want to die one time. Let's go play through the game, see how quickly I die, and see what that does. Let's do it, guys. And we're going to monitor our scenes. We're going to be monitoring some stuff. We'll see if we can get this to crash. Chocolate app for Mac users. I'm not a Mac user, so I do not know what that is. Oh my god, I'm already about to die. Oh, I walked into those. Oh, I'm so dead. But that's fine. Let's make sure that everything cleans up correctly. No crashes. That's what's important in this little case here. Make sure our global count goes down. Our global count actually did not go down. Or did it? No, so our global count stayed high. Our scene count did go down, though. So interesting. Interesting. That's where we might have some memory leaks still. It looks like a small memory leak, if it is one. Well, I'm just going to jump over this thing. I'm just going over the top. I walked into 2 of those. Oh no! Oh man. I'm trying to kill this before it can see me. Okay. Oh, and I'm dead. And we continue moving, right, because the game should be paused. But we're not doing that. Let's make sure we don't crash and that we restart back to the beginning. And we do. And we're going to look at... So, looks like we are leaking about 50 objects when we pop over to the other scene. We are getting rid of our scenes, though. So I don't know where this leak's coming from. But there is an object leak scene somewhere. Alvin, can't use... Well, definitely can't use Valgrind, Alvin, right? Because we're using Visual Studio. Valgrind does not work in Visual Studio, unfortunately. And unfortunately, there's no good free and or cheap tools to do that with Visual Studio, Alvin. I could, if I wanted to get hardcore, I could attach Windybug. I could attach Windybug and look at allocations from Windybug's side, Alvin, if I wanted to. But we don't have to go that far yet. I like Node.js for everything. Yeah, so we are leaking 50 objects. So we'll look in those later. I'm not too worried about those right now. Not too worried about it right now. Move this over here. What I'm gonna do right now, let me commit all this stuff. I'm just gonna smash it. I'm gonna squash it in with my previous commit because it's the same stuff. Let's go fix my chat stuff, guys. I want everybody talking to everybody. I want everybody talking to everybody. And right now, everyone is not talking to everyone. So, why don't we edit this on stream? So I use TaperMonkey. I don't know what you guys use for injecting JavaScript into websites. Maybe you guys don't use anything. But I am a fan of TaperMonkey. What are you guys talking about? S carrot? Oh. Text editor that mimics a lot of Sublime. Oh, right on, Flaz. Right on! What is this? What is that? Oh, Crafty.js? Yeah. I don't know about running a game server in Node.js. Is it Node.js single-threaded? Yeah, Tough Nuggets, we can hear you, man. Is it Node.js, guys, single-threaded? Alright, let's fix this. I need to pull up my debug console over here and see what's going on. So... undefined is not a function. I wonder if TaperMonkey updated today, I think. I wonder if this is broken now. Yeah, Node.js being single-threaded, I don't know if that's a good idea for a... I mean, I'm probably over-talking here, right? Because Node.js is can be a pretty successful and lean like web server that could serve lots and lots of web requests. But as a game server, Node.js is a game server, single-threaded. I don't know. I'd have to think about that. I'd have to think about that. It's hard to know what is the problem. So let's see here. Eval, anonymous line 20. Is this... This should be fine. I think I need to spit out a few things. I just need to see where it's breaking. Because unfortunately when you use something like TaperMonkey, sometimes the JavaScript console doesn't give you some good stuff, right? Oh, and I should inspect. Maybe they changed their elements. Okay, it's still a message pane, which then still has a bunch of just messages. Okay. Format didn't change. So for me to do this, guys, I might lose a chat from you guys for a moment. I'm sorry if I do. Sorry if I do. But I'll be back. We're gonna get this worked up, and then I'll be back on Live Coding TV chat to see what's going on. Let me see. Hold on. TaperMonkey updates. Let me see what updated today. Where's the change log for TaperMonkey? TaperMonkey.net. Changes. Okay. I think I'm using the beta version. Yeah, I'll show you guys the game soon. Hold on. I'm fixing a chat grabber for my stream real quick, and then I will absolutely show you the game. Absolutely. I kind of want to... Oh, I need this. I want to comment out my bind. Let's make this real simple. Still throwing an error. Undefined is not a function. Okay, let's comment out almost everything. Just gonna alert this. Console log won't work now. Alright, so that worked. Let's see if it's this line. Maybe this broke. Nope, that didn't break. That's okay still. Let's see if that works. And there, that's what broke. Let me alert that. It's undefined. Let me see why. Maybe they're not using jQuery anymore. Aha! Aha! They're not using jQuery anymore. Easy, easy. Or just include our own jQuery. Which I believe will include it this way. Let me double check. Let's see, jQuery include. I want to get the HTTPS off of the CDN. Let's just use this, the minimized version. Save that. Let me see what that does. I don't know if that's going to wrap it in yet or not. We're very close. I almost got this fixed. It's undefined still. And then after that, I don't think I need to do this anymore. If we're including our own now. There we go. That worked. Let me see if my code is back to working. And as soon as I hit this, guys, you're going to see a ton of data probably filter into chat. I'm sorry if it does. Hopefully it's a one-time only thing. I'm hoping it's a one-time only thing. Here we go. Big test. Big test, and it works. You're going to see chat scroll for a few moments. Oh, there it is, guys. I apologize. But we're now locked back in. I can close all this down. Bug is fixed. Bug is fixed. We are back on track. Chat is merged! Once again, guys. Sorry about that. You know about... Oh, Doc Smari. What is Taper Monkey, Pima? Pima, Taper Monkey is a Chrome plugin that will let you inject JavaScript into any web page out there. So it'll let you modify web pages for yourself. There we go, guys. There you go. Alright, let me catch up on chat here, and then we'll get back to work. It played them in reverse, Flash. Yeah, the order that it plays them in, I think, is in reverse, actually. But once it's synced, it's synced. We're fine. Yeah, it's, well, not exactly like. It's similar to Grease Monkey. Okay. I'm going to turn off full metrics here. And we're going to turn release mode on. And we're going to go look at our Trello board on stuff that we need to do today. Right? We're on the road to alpha. Road to alpha. And this was some of the stuff we needed to do for alpha. Switch over to, oh, I'm still in release here. Let's make sure release builds here, and that we have no major issues in release mode, and then we can move on. Yes, Alvin, you can chat across the world. You can chat across the world. I think I'm the only stream in existence that is merging on their stream multiple chats for people to communicate across with. I am crazy. I'm crazy weird, but I embrace it. I think it works. I think it works. For what I do, because I dual stream across multiple services, I think it gives you guys out there one cohesive kind of community, right? One cohesive community for everyone. And of course, you have your local chats, and if you want, you can completely ignore the chat on stream. If you just want to focus on your local chat, it's great. We're just waiting for it to link. Lives in the past? Oh my god. That's funny. Twitch is in the past. What's up, Elmith? I'm glad I was able to fix the chat before we did a raffle, because that would suck, right? That would suck if rafflers couldn't get in. Alright, so we're in release mode. We're going to go check out performance. That's Chat B, guys. Chat B after all. Closed beta. If you need a invite, anyone out there, if anyone out there needs an invite to livecoding.tv, please send me a message right now, Twitch or otherwise, with your email address. Send me a message with your email address, and I will have I'll have them send you an invite to Live Coding TV. That's how that works. Oh, I jumped into all of those. Ah, we're dead. I was paying attention more to chat. I got the key. I can open up the gates. I can open the gates. And, okay, good. No crashes. Game just reloads right now. So I have it set. We don't have a menu. We're going to get a menu in there. We're going to be cleaning up the interface a little bit this week. Maybe even start working on that a little today. But at the very least, right, if you die, the game will start over. The game will just restart fresh. Better luck next time. Better luck next time. Whoa! Oh, alright, let's go fix this bug now. Alright, so things are looking good there. I want to fix some bugs as I see them. That one's been around a short while and should be an easy enough bug to fix. We call it target position, right? From the door, we go to target position and we subtract, which is not that great. And on the other side, we just go right out. Let me check. Let's go check it. Let's go find out. Oh no! What software I'm using? UBS. Flat says right. I'm using OBS. OBS. We got some more sound effects we need to put in as well. And of course I always die. But I just want to check the doors. I want to run through some doors a few times. I should probably go back and forth. We'll do that now. And I need to remove this guy. There's not supposed to be a rebel there. I put that in there so I can do some memory stress testing earlier today. I just let the game run for... he should spawn near the top there, not below. But I let the game run for like an hour and a half yesterday. No, earlier this morning to looking for those memory leaks. I can't even make it into a door. Steven, I do have a pretty powerful PC, yes. Alvin, you cannot do that. I have not fixed it cleanses those tags, Alvin, but it doesn't send them across. That's still a bug I haven't fixed yet. Let me see what it does. Can we use... Okay. Flaz is everywhere, guys. Never count out Flaz. Oh, I'm gonna die! Oh, I jumped right into that. Oh, I deserve the slide. We'll fix the slide, too. I deserve that. I just want to go test the door. I might have to put God mode on. But I don't want to, because I want to test memory issues, right? I want to be able to sit in the game, die a whole bunch of times, restart a whole bunch of times. It's good testing. Some good testing that we're trying to do. Which is just a little bit of ad hoc testing. Some ad hoc testing from a bad player of games. I'd be much better with this with a gamepad. But we haven't put the gamepad support back in, and we're not going to right now. We will get it there. We'll get it there, just not right now. Oh, freaking headshot! I got such a big head. It's an easy target. I got such a giant head, it's an easy target. I just want to get into that room. Oh, I'm gonna die! Alright, God mode's coming on now. Alright, God mode next. We've done enough. We've done enough testing. Right here. I need to make sure doors are, we're porting into doors properly. Yeah, you can shoot me all you want now. I just don't care. I just don't care. I'm not even gonna kill everything. This is how much I don't care about you. Alright, I can clear this area now. I want to test going in and out of this door. Okay, good. Good. Good, good, good. Okay, good. Yeah, you thought you were gonna get me. Oh, there's so many of those. Table flip. Flip some tables, James. What's going on, James? Toxmar, you're so mean. Toxmar, don't be so mean, Doc. Alright, so, next on our list of fixes and things to do. Let me pull up my Trello board. Let's get my Trello up here. I got a whole to-do list. I got an alpha to-do list. I will alpha to-do you. Okay, implement death restart system. I'm not going to mark that complete yet because we got to get a game over screen in where we have to do a couple of UI stuff before I can mark that complete. Alright, next order of business. As I close up all these other windows. We have to fix up our... Where's chat? Give me chat up. We gotta go back into spine. I'll show you what we're doing. Easier for me to describe than to say. Yeah, fine, update. Stop asking me. Next on the list, some dancing enemies. Yeah. What kind of dance should they do? What kind of dancing should we have? Okay, knock that guy. Let's pull up our turrets. Make sure this is being saved in the... Okay, good. So we gotta go to animation mode. I just need to fix my idle animation. If we run this, this is too erratic for this idle animation is our search animation. This is what happens when the turrets can't find anyone to attack, they kind of go into a search mode where they basically start scanning for intruders. And when they find someone, they lock on. But this is it's a little too erratic for what it's doing, right? A little too erratic. So we're just going to rewrite this and fix it. But I don't want to lose what I have here, so I'm going to copy this. Or not even copy this. I'm just going to rename this. Call this idle backup. It's not like it takes up much space in the file. Let's rename that properly. Alright, we're going to start with a whole new idle animation. And this one will be much easier. So we'll set the first pose actually all the way at 0 here. And we're going to make it a lot slower, right? So we're going to say start from here. Auto key is on, so good. I'm going to go all the way out to 50 to get you to a mostly straight up. And that's keyed as well. So this is gonna be a nice. We'll play with the interpolation between the keyframes. I just want to get the keyframes in here now. So that goes out to 50, right? This is how easy I make this. We copy. What do I want to do? Do I want to just copy this? Yeah. We just really need to copy this out to 100. Oops. What the heck is this? Let me delete these. Hold on. I need to zoom out. I need to see more. There's 100. We can drop this in here and just... flipping it to... not exactly. We'll just manually... Oh. Sorry, there's a couple more things I need to do. This is going to look... As this gets to here, let's key in this bone as well. Let's key that up. As this gets to 50, this needs to go here. Which means this bone needs to then be right here. You'll see how this looks when I run it. So that when we get to here, that can look there. And this bone can look down to here. And this is now where I take this. I want to copy this. Paste it. Let's see here. Give me a moment. And I'll look back at chat. Okay, so there, right? Uh-oh. We'll fix that. Why does it have a translate? Should just have rotations. Take that off. Take off that translate. There we go. Okay, this should be looking this way. And this should be down more. And we just want to reverse this now. Just delete these. Let's redo these. Really, I just need to copy these. At 150. Should zoom in on this. Go that way. Apparently, I copied that bone. I wanted to copy all the bones, but that's okay. Copy this bone now. Sometimes the interface messes me up here. Unselect everything. Alright, let's get all our bones in here. Let's get all our bones in here. Fit to the line. Alright, what's going on in chat? Sorry guys, I was not paying attention to chat. D up, maybe D up. What's up, D? What's going on in chat here? What am I missing? What's the difference between Box 2D and Torque 2D? Box 2D is a physics engine. Yeah, Torque 2D is a game engine. Yep. OpenGL. Yep. IRC test. What's up, Blue? Alright, so they're up, down, back around, and then we just need to copy these bones and zoom out a little further to go to 1 to 200. Paste these in. Okay, so now if we just run this. If we run this now, right? It's very even animation, which is okay, but I'm going to put some swing into it. I'm going to put a little swing into it, guys. But this is more what I want to do. This is more what I would like it to do. One other thing I need to do is fix the centering. If I'm in here, let's deanimate. Let's see, what's the best way to maneuver this? Because this is not centered. I want to translate this. There we go. There you go, and that'll fix up all the animations. Okay, so how can we put a little swing into its step, yeah? It's pretty easy to do. If we go up to highlight all the rotations here, let's use a spline curve, right? And decrease this out. So now if we run this, it'll basically go slow to fast, right? Not on that side, just in this area right here. If you watch when he comes up here, it goes slow to fast. And I think we'll do the same thing, right? So it will start slow and gain some speed until it clamps in. And I'm going to do that for all of those. And apparently this has it as well. No, this has a different. Okay, that's fine. Why can't I change you? That's why. Number 5. Line them up. Okay, so now if we zoom in on this, we can watch it work, right? I like it. I like it. Wow. Unreal 1 used Glide? Wow. I'll be on a weekend field trip. Diop, don't... That's okay, Diop. That's okay. What do you guys think? What do you think? Let's go put this in action. Let's stop this. The great thing about our system is I just have to export this. And our game will instantly start using this new animation as its search animation. And everything is wired up with it. Let's go see if it works. Oh, in fact, to make it work even better, not make any better, see set darkness level. Let's turn our scene darkness on. Set the darkness. Set the darkness, everybody. Yeah. I'm gonna not turn red alert on though, guys. No red alert right now. We're just gonna go dark. And we're gonna go God mode, because I want to go test some stuff out for these guys. Thanks for the follow out there. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. So it's a little dark, right? A little darker. And you'll start seeing our lights kick in with the darkness system. And there's our new search and destroy. Let's kill everything except him. I want to watch him. And I want to get out of his range so he doesn't see me. Alright, so let's take a look at this bad boy. What do you guys think? What do you think? Let's hear some comments. Let's look at the other one over here. This probably has a better sweep, even though he's gonna spot me. Oh, I can do it under here. Oh my god, there's so many. I'm gonna zoom out so you can see them all, guys. There's way too many turrets, but that's okay. We can work on that. And most of those turrets are... Let's kill some of these turrets, actually, because they're not going to sweep. They're just going to attack us. They're too far away, and they have line of sight to us. You like it, Explode Man? You like it? Anyone else out in chat have any comments? Oh, I got to get them to not clip through the ceiling with the lights. With the lights. They should not clip through the ceiling with lights. Elmith, should turns look up? Yeah, it's okay, Elmith. It's fine. Diop, what people use before Torque? There's so many game engines out there, Diop. What are you talking about? There's a bazillion games up there. I think it looks cool too, Flaz. I kind of want to put a light on... I want to replace this with our new laser image, and then maybe also do a light around it as well. I want to. It'd be cool if I illuminated this. Maybe we'll do that. Did I kill that guy? I killed him. No, Jetty. You only think it looks horrible because it's not using the right light mask that you want me to use. You want me to use the special light mask. You guys want to see it? We can turn it on. Jetty, this one's for you, Jeds. This one's for you real quick. Let's see if this still works. This one's for Jetty. This is for Jetty. This one's for the Jedster. Are they open source that are quick to use as Torque? Diop, Godot looks pretty promising. Torque is fine. Coco's 2D, right, is another good open source game engine. There's plenty out there, my friend. The tri-laser thing. This one's for Jetty, right here. Oh, we just died. Oh, no! The Wookiee light never gets old. I agree. It doesn't look any better than right here. We'll just leave it on screen for seconds. Nothing draws in the crowd like the Wilkie light. Will he come? Will he respond? Will Wilkie show up with the spotlight on? I'm gonna aim this up at the clouds next. We're crazy, man. Alright. Let's turn that off. No more Wilkie light. Sorry, Wilkie light's going away. Oh, I need to go test. We need to test some of these turrets to see if they're always finding us now. Because with the old fast sweep, sometimes they weren't able to spot us because of how fast the AI runs. Behavior trees don't run every game tick. Because of that and a few other things, sometimes they were sweeping past us. I want to make sure that's fixed. Let's go make sure. Okay. Just clearing around. I'm going to clear out the area. Especially ones up above. We're having trouble the most. So obviously he can't see us here, right? But if we pop here, he'll see us, he'll attack us. We're gonna... Angles on my list. We gotta fix angles, right? The angle's looking wrong. It's not doing what it's supposed to do. We will fix it. Finds us instantly, though. This is good. Now, let's clear this. Let's see. Well, this is our problem. Look at that. I think this is a distance issue. I think this is just a distance issue. Let's turn AI debugging on. And find out for sure. Let's do it right. So there's his raycast here. Now he can see us, and now he's going to attack us. He couldn't see us before. Why? Alright, let's get out of range. Yeah, this is a distance problem. This is a bug with our distance check and camera stuff. We can debug this, though. We gotta restart. We can debug it. Let's go fix it. Sorry, James. The stream can just make a ton of Easter eggs for the non-viewers to find. That's true. That's not a bad... I wasn't even paying attention. Not a bad idea, Jetty. I kind of like the idea. I kind of like it. What is Source Engine with all this stuff? Source 2 News, I really want to know. It's a game engine. Doxmari, what are you doing? Do I even want to click on this, Doxmari? Oh, I'm using it. Give me a second, Doc. What's that, Doc? We're gonna reload with it right now. I like this one, Doxy. I gotta remember where I put that's in our interface. We put lights in the interface right now. Spin lights. Save it. Yeah, Doxmar, I think this is gonna be much better. Let's go find out. Let's go test that just real quick, and then we'll fix this turret problem. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I want to test. No dying. No dying. We just got to go find a door now. Let's see if this guy sees us from this length. He should instantly spot us. Perfect. Okay. Alright, that's good. There you go, Doxmari. And now we can adjust, the color properties of it, right? Doxmari, that was some slick masking you did there, dude. Let me see, what do I set the colors for on the spinning doors? Where do we put those? Where do those pop in? On doors, right? When we... Where does that happen? I think I do it on doors. Maybe I don't. Oh, I do it in the entity system for doors, possibly? There's our spin light. Okay. Okay, good. So we set... I want to adjust it. And we're just going to warp right to a door. Go warp right to doors. There's one right here even, and we're just gonna warp right to it. We probably need to up the... Actually, it's not bad. I kind of like it. I like how the our red really is a beam and then diffuses. Yeah, it's not bad. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. We could probably go full red now. Get a little more red into it. And then the edges will red up a bit too, I hope. Let's go over. There we go. There we go. Very cool. Let's stand under it. Let's see us bask in the lights. Let's bask in the light of it. I can increase the size, Doxmari. I can do that. I don't want to increase it too much, though. Because then it's going to start overlapping through terrain, which it shouldn't be doing. But yeah, I can increase it a little bit. We can increase it a little bit. I think it's cool. You're having a hard time doing a nav mesh, Flash. Skyward, thank you so much for following. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. For now, Doxmari, we're going to be fine with it, though. We're going to be fine with it. Okay, so we have the new in there. We want to go fix. That's what we're going to be doing. You don't know why it loses saturation? I'm not sure either, Doxmari. But it does, and it's okay. It gives it a weird... It gives it kind of a cool effect, to tell you the truth. Alright, I need one that's going to spawn on the ceiling. There we go. Let me zoom in. Let me just do a break. Let's turn AI debugging on as well. So he can see us right now. If I zoom in enough, he'll break our sight. So right now he can't see us. But now he can. And this angle is way... I gotta go fix that angle. That's a bad calculation. No, that angle doesn't really matter. It's just for debug drawing. But it's supposed to be doing a line of sight to us to make sure he can still see us. Oh, there's our line of sight now. Okay. Is there two? When I zoom out enough, it's going up here. When I zoom in enough, it's hitting us. Let me break it. Get him off the camera. This could just be our check going over our going over us. Let's break it. I just want to test this a few times. It's not a distance thing. I think I need to add another angle into our check. Yeah, I think I need to add another angle into the check. We can increase our spread a little bit. We'll do that. We're just going to do that. So if we go to our AI helpers, we have our behavior tree. I didn't mean to load that. Go away. Our behavior tree does a check here. Does a kind of a cone-ish type check. Player in line of sight checks. Right above here is our player in attack angle check. And we kind of split this angle up already over 10-degree increments. So we do a -10, we do the normal angle, and we do +10. I could split this up by adding 2 more. Well, let's spread this out over 15, add 10 more degrees to it. And then increment our angle by 5 degrees each time. So go -15, -10, -5, 0. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, 3, 6. We'll do 7. We do -15, -5, +5. I need to also make sure we do angle +5 and then 15. Actually, that's fine. That'll split it over to 4. What's up? DRMJG, how's it going? I wasn't even paying attention, guys, and I just died. Gold Muncher, when did you do all this? I have been gone. You've been gone too long, Gold Muncher. You've been gone too long, man. Every day we make progress on the game, right? That's what we're here for. That's why we're here for. Instead of spawning you, I'm just going to go find one in the real world. Alright, let's make sure this guy can see us. Oh, that's bad. We broke something here. Let me jump up here, come back. He should be spotting us. Okay, he did spot us there. Let me get him from the down angle. Okay, maybe he's spotting us. Let's try the other side. Gold Muncher, you failed me! It's okay. I forgive, man. I forgive and I forget. And that's okay. Okay, good. I just want to see if he catches me in flight. He should be able to catch me on the edge here. Let's see if he can catch me on the edge here. Okay, good. Of course, not there. Okay, good. Good. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. Let's check one's up on the ceiling. Let's go find one on the ceiling now, yeah? Oh my god, this one's the best test subject ever. This is a really hard check for it to do here from this angle. That angle might never hit. Well, can we attack it? Yep. So it should be able to hit us. Let's find another one. Give me one on the ceiling before I start spawning them. Before I just spawn them where I want them. We'll find one, don't you worry. Oh, this is a good test up here, too. He should be able to find us back here. Okay, he finds us. We have a weird angle problem that we haven't solved in the spine yet, in the skeleton animation. But he found us. That's what's important. Yeah, the lighting system in the game right now is not bad. It's not bad. It's I kind of want to make it better, and I've been thinking about implementing a shader system into Torque 2D so that we can do lighting in shaders. I've been thinking about it, guys. I have been thinking about it. I haven't decided yet, though. I haven't decided yet. It's not a trivial amount of work. It's not a trivial amount of work to do, either. And maybe we might even do a software-based lighting, right? Because you don't need to do shaders for lighting. Video games, we were doing lighting in video games. I don't want to kill that one. We were doing lighting in video games long before shaders ever existed. It is true. Not super dynamic, super awesome lighting, of course, because we were limited, but we were. All right. This is the problem I have with these guys up here. This should be hitting. I kind of want to log out, do a raycast for all of these angles. I kind of want to do a raycast of every angle it's trying. Because that's not good, right? Yeah, let's do that. It's hard to know exactly what it's doing, and I'm going to turn lighting back on. Or I'm going to turn the lighting system off. Because I need to see some data. We just need to see some data. And we'll keep it on just mostly bright. Mostly bright. No way, Jenny. No way, Jose. Why would I port my game somewhere? That's silly talk. So we have this is in angle line of sight where we pass the angle. It's like, what are we doing here? We do, right? Well, okay, I is our angle. So in here, I could, I want to just do a little debug draw. So we're gonna do where's it at? We're gonna do a pick ray. We're gonna do a pick ray. I just want to draw now. Okay. Let me grab some code. Hold on. Position here in this sense is our owner position, right? I'm trying to remember what I need to set for position. That's our source position, okay? So source position, fine. We use the same thing. We use position. We have angle. Distance is passed in as distance. Okay, add it to the scene. Player system get player, get scene, and then line dot schedule in 16 milliseconds. Go safe delete yourself. All right, let's see what that does. Port it to Game Maker. All right, long shot to Scratch. Oh my God, you guys. Oh my God, the glorious light. The light of the glorious. I just need to get one to... So here's those angles that it was trying, right? Spawn another one. This one's going up into the stratosphere. Boop! Is it only trying 2 angles? Did I break that? Are we only trying 2 angles? It should be 4 angles. But I'm only seeing 2 angles. I'm only seeing 2 lines get drawn. When it should be 4. It should be 4. I just want to debug this side real quick. Just to double check that. 15. I had our variables mixed up, yeah. Plus 10, right? So we'll do angle minus 15, then we'll do angle minus 5, then angle plus 15. Is that what I want to do? I want to do more than that, don't I? Angle minus 15. I can do angle minus 20. Angle minus 10, 0. Let's do that. Let's just try that. You can't kill me. Because we actually don't do a cone for the line of sight check. We do some ray casting. Did I break it? Or is it just finding me right away? I want to get one that pops up to the ceiling. And apparently, so far, they all do not want to go to the ceiling. There we go. There's our 4, right? So here's a huge broad sweep it does. Okay, that might be alright. That might be too broad though, is the potential problem. Oh, it's finding me right away. Let's just go on to the game. Let's go find one out here. Yakbots get imported. The problem with doing such a broad angle sweep is it might find us too soon, but that might be okay. But even here, he's not... What the heck? Okay. Alright, something weird's going on. I think our distance... I think we're doing some bad distances. Because this should be hit... I mean, obviously, see, these lines are going right through us, but are they hitting our player? What am I telling it to look for? Player in line of sight check. And what am I doing here? I'm doing a ray cast. Look for collision objects, which is fine. Let's just look for box 2D fixtures. Okay, so we get things back in order. If we find terrain, we're out. If we find a combat object, and it's a shield, we continue. Otherwise, we found them. If shield's active, we break. Otherwise... Oh. Target found is never being set to true? Oh, we do it down here. Right? Okay, yeah. If it's a shield, alright, fine. Otherwise, we get the actor from the object. If object is our target, then we found it, we broke. Okay. Okay. than the light. You should use the tri-light and blink it, Jetty. It's a possibility, right? That's a possibility. That's a possibility. But with this huge we need to kill our angles a little bit. Because it should find us like way, like 20 degrees too soon. Be like, oh, there you are. That's not cool. We'll kill those out, but I think our problem here is it could just be a distance issue, because we might have to get to our wheel. Let me see something here. As a little test. I want to increase distance, see if that fixes it. With the scanning light too, go for it, Doxmari. Go for it, man. Red light when the turret finds you. We're probably just going to turn the light off, James. I haven't done it yet, but I'm probably just going to turn the light off completely if it finds you. Whoa. Let me find one on the ceiling. There we go. Jesus. There's gotta be there's something else that is failing here. Yeah, something else is definitely failing here. Let's see. Let's put a breakpoint in. Are we debugging? Please say okay. Yep, good. Right, we can just see found target is coming back. I think this is a different bug. Trying to see how I can get this to 100% no. This is us, okay? Yep, okay. So found target. Let's step back through this, right? So we're going to return success. Now it's going to do a player in line of sight check. And I think this is failing. Oh, it doesn't even think it's in the camera right now. I think this is our bug. Let's get past this. Yep, that's our bug. So, of course, if I zoom out, you can see us. Let me kill these guys. Yeah. This is a line of sight check issue. Or a bug. So, let's take a look. What we just gotta fix here. Red blinker on the gun itself that starts to blink red when it finds you. That'd be cute. That's not a bad idea there, Stropham. That's not bad. Maybe I could put a blinking red light when it's firing at us. It's not a bad idea at all. Oops. Blinking light on edges, since they are hard to see when it's dark. Oh my god, and of course dancing enemies, of course, right? Do you want landing lights too? Do you want landing lights? You want landing lights? landing, blinking lights on edges. What do I need to do with you? Close this down. That's, yeah, why is this open? Okay, so here's our camera area. Let's throw some watch stuff out here, make it a little easier for us. And then O points. Why is it not in camera? Negative 45. Oh, that's why. We go from negative 45 to 61. We're not in. However, I'm doing my stupid camera calculation. We're definitely not in there. You want a disco room, Jetty? Blinking lights, make it a strobe light. The dance. Oh my god. Would that be a like a hidden thing? When you die, Jesus, guys. There's that fire discos. Alright, too much fun for you guys. That's too much fun for you guys. Why are we getting a point of 73, and why is this camera only going from negative 45 to 61? We do some offsets here. Let's get owner size in here as well, since we're using that. So the owner size is 11 high, so it's going to offset by 5.5. So we did, and that was not enough. If we go, we have to go like another 10 to get into this. I think my calculation is just way off. I say my zoom factor is 0.9 of our base zoom, and I don't know if I want to do that. Because then I multiply camera size. Let's do this. Let's take a look at this. I think the zoom factor is not what I want to do. I shouldn't be doing camera size. Why am I doing all this crap? Why did I do all this? Why did I close down Visual Studio? There's a way for me to just get the camera area. Light with more lights? Should lights spawn lights? Which spawn lights? Do you do your gameplay calculation per pre-scale? Our gameplay calculations, yes, are not to do with the scale of the zoom, right? The camera is just a zoom factor. The camera is just a zoom. Uh-oh. What's the problem over here? Hold on, guys. Did my stream go down? No. Maybe it's just on Live Coding TV side. I don't know if anyone out there is watching on Live Coding TV. If the video's still running, please let me know. My video stopped on my monitor, but that could just be me. Let's go to our scene. Sorry. Get distracted. Camera. Sorry, it's on the window, not on the scene. Camera. There is get camera area. I think there's even get render area. Get camera render. Position. Scale. Get camera world scale. Get target camera area. It's the current camera area. Let's just get the current camera area. I don't know why I'm not using just camera. Let's go see if we can fix this. I'm doing some weird stuff. Let's see. Cam area equals app core window dot get camera area. Let's comment this out. Let's see what data this is. Alright, let's rerun this until something hits in there. Let's run it until something hits. What's up, Albert? How you going? No, Alvin, no. You can zoom in to not get shot. First of all, Alvin, players can't zoom in. My music stopped. Why did my music stop? Oh, it's just a quiet song. I don't like the song. I'm gonna push right through it. Alvin, you can zoom in to not get shot. Yes, you can, but players can't zoom in, right? Basically, we don't let, if something is off screen, if something's off camera, they can't attack you, and we gotta still put it in, but you should not be able to damage them. Stuff should not happen off screen, for the most part. And, but zoom will not be in the game. Developer mode, easy zoom, dude. It's all about developer hacks. For today, Albert, what am I doing right now, Albert? We're just cleaning up the game, getting it ready for our alpha, end of week alpha. Finish the game, and how would you figure out how much to sell your game for? Well, Jetty, how much to sell the game for? That's a tough call. There's market research that needs to go into a play for that, and if we get it onto Steam, Valve helps set those prices as well. That's a tough call. That's a tough call. But for indie games, for indie 2D platformers, you're probably going to end up selling your game for like $10 to $20, right? And that's on the super high end. $20 super on the high end side. 10 is probably the more median price. Maybe 15, maybe 20 is like the really high end. What's the alpha milestone? Letting other people play it, Stropham. Besides me or my designer, right? Getting it out to viewers on the channel. Think of my first alpha milestone is basically our demo. 3D games that gets different, Jetty. It's all different stuff. You got to do some market research, man. Every game's different, right? Every genre is different. That might just have tables in it. I don't know, Jetty. I could not answer that question for you. So we have our camera area. Let's put some data on here, because we were using we still have cam size. Let's get cam size, and cam point. So we were going from the camera points minus the full camera size. So this camera area is much different than what I was calculating. This just goes from -50 to +50, with the camera point being in the right at 90. And the object point is 53, so it's going to be outside. Is in camera will be no. Let's see if this ever hits. Oh, it is hitting. Hold on. Oh, of course it's hitting. I'm about to die. We can go test this out in the real game. Let's get that right. Table flipping sim. Do it. What was the level of completion that triggers your alpha? Is it just a preset time frame? Oh, Stroff. Level of completion is people being able to play through kind of the first core stage of the space station, right? So you can get to the computer room, you can talk to the computer, you can start the basic game. This is not we actually have a tutorial plan that happens before this, but we're not doing that right now. And then you can play through not the full station, but the first part of the station. Get up to the mini boss and fight the mini boss. That's my goals for alpha. I want to kill this guy because he's not in a good position for me to test. I want to use this one for testing because he should be seeing us right now. Let's go see what's going on. Objects at 288. Camera area goes from 94 to 194. So this is why I'm not using camera area. Because camera area doesn't look correct. I wonder if camera area is pre-zoom. Because we're zoomed out, right? I wonder if camera area is pre-zoom. Because just going to 194... when the object... Let me see the object right here. Is 286, 7, we kill it back a little. So camera area is saying this guy's not in the camera. And this is because... why? Why? Maybe we needed something. Maybe we don't want camera area. Let's see. We can get the zoom angle. Choose the camera window with height scale to world. App core window dot. So this is the camera. Let's see. Get camera window with height scale to world. Interesting. Is the raycast some ratio to zoom? No. No, it is not. No, this is not a raycast issue right now, guys. We haven't even gotten to a raycast yet. That isn't Torque 2D. What game is it? Huh? Torque 2D is not a game. Lamentaste, right? Torque 2D is not a game. Torque 2D is a game engine. And we use Torque 2D as our game engine. We do a lot of engine modifications, but it's Torque 2D. So let me keep looking here. I want to see get camera gets camera current camera scale to render, returns the camera's window height scale to render is a string. Okay, let's see what the render scale is. Or am I already getting that? No. I just want to see what all this camera data is, because we've already discovered that some camera data is a little funky weird. Okay, so that's a giant number. We can't use that. I didn't want to debug. Didn't want to hit that. I did not. Scene window. Let's see. Get camera target size. That's our current camera size. And, I think I need to double the camera area. I think I just need to double out the camera area. So that should go to... what's our camera position? And that's kind of what I was trying to do. Right, that's what we're doing basically here. But we're taking this zoom factor into consideration, and that's kind of messing us up. I just want to see all the camera data. Well, that's weird. Usually the target stuff's for moving cameras. Get camera render position. Maybe the render position is different. Maybe. So there's our render position. Okay. Okay, what are we getting back from... Well, that's where I used the render position there. So if we subtract off, we would go to 44 to 244. Let me go back to... I don't like that. Let me go back to here, but not apply the cam size. Let's just keep this as 1.0. So we use the straight up camera size. Let's see what that does. I didn't even pay attention. So the game just restarted after we died. It just restarted, everybody. It's okay. Alright, let's go see. Let's go take a look. Let me get right into view. Alright, so can't see us, can't see us. He should start attacking us once I think... Yep. Yep. It's got to get just slightly into view. Now the zoom factor basically plays no role in it. And that's probably fine. Because zoom factor is just a debug tool for me. Let's go take a look at proper dudes on ceilings and see if they still have this problem. There we go. Let me kill everything else. No, not you. So far, I think we got it. Or not. This could be something else. Let's take a look. Not in camera. So there's our camera area. Alright, goes from 1,000 to 1,200. O points at... Why... Wait, why is he on the right side of the camera? Why is this... I think this is a different actor. Hold on. Let me kill these guys. Just get rid of them. We need to do the same trick. Player in line of sight. In camera, nope. He's 73, 48, 63. So he's in the camera on the X axis. He's not in camera on the Y axis. And then I don't know why. Am I not giving it enough size in the Y-axis? Camera area. Camera points is at 37. The camera is a little odd, actually. The camera is a little odd, that's true. How we offset the camera from the player. But that shouldn't matter here. 37. Camera size 56, right? So we're going to go to 0. No, sorry. We're going to go to negative 48. Why is it only going to 63? Ooh. Ooh, hold on. Let me see this data again. Camera size is 56. Camera point starts at 37. It should be going to -20 to +80, 90. But it's not. Alright, so let me look at our camera calculation here. We take camera size, X. Right, we take a camera point minus camera size. That's our far left. We take we're taking... Oh. Wait, what's P point? I take the player point. Why am I doing the player point there? Why did I do that? Let me check this one up here. This one I did right. I think that's our bug. Let's go find out. If this is my bug and I got it fixed, we're going to give away a couple less Steam games. Because I could use something to drink. I could. You're a newbie here. Is this a live stream? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, I didn't want to kill that guy. It was my perfect test subject. How's it going out there? Jizzy Long. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Now I gotta go find a new one. New bait. Perfect. Yeah. Let me get rid of everything else in the near vicinity, and I'm coming back for you. Yay! Perfect. Fixed a ruse. Now, I'm going to decrease these angles. I think I can go back to how I was. I think R3 was okay. This extra angle is too wide, and its playability is kind of horrible. It doesn't give the player enough wiggle room to get around the search. But we fixed that main problem. Let's just go back. Oops. Right up here. Go back to -10. +10. And then I'll go back to our 3 angles, and we'll see them. What are you gonna get? What are you gonna get, Blue Spider? Tell me what you're gonna get. I want to hear it. I want to get my stream. I can't see my stream output because I can't hit play, and I need to refresh the live coding website, but that's gonna reload all the chat, and I don't want to do that. What's up, that one guy in there? Oh, perfect test guy up here, right? Oh, he spotted us right away. I love it. Yeah, those 3 are plenty good. Gives it a little bit of wiggle room. Still playability to try and work around the turret if it doesn't find you, all that fun stuff. Bourbon? What kind of bourbon, Blue Spider? My bourbon of choice. My bourbon of choice. What do you think my bourbon of choice is? Let's see if you can guess my bourbon of choice. And you drink your bourbon neat or on the rocks? Bourbon neat. Sorry, I just saw that. Neat. Got it. Good work. Good man. Good man, Blue Spider, but what kind? Seems that you're coding in C# instead of CPP. We're actually not coding in C# at all. I understand it looks like that. We actually, our game engine is in C++. Our game engine is C++. We do a ton of engine work. But we are developing a game, and the game engine should not be where all your game logic goes. That's a bad thing to do. Never do that. On top of our game engine, we have a scripting language. Our scripting language is TorqueScript, and it happens to have the same extension as C#, which means Windows lets it think you're using C# files, but they're not. They're console scripts. They're console scripts. And you are not the first person to think that. So don't feel alone. Don't feel alone. I want to decrease the size of these the height of these a little bit. Forgot I needed to go do that. Yeah, I'm gonna yeah, that'll be good. All right, we can turn off that debug draw now. My favorite bourbon, my go-to bourbon is Maker's Mark. Maker's Mark. Oh, Weller's Special Reserve, not bad, buddy, not bad. That's when I drink bourbon. I will, if I'm gonna be drinking normal, I'll just drink some single malt Scotch. But like go-to bourbon, Maker's Mark. Okay, let's go turn that off. We don't need that on anymore. Make sure, alright, not important. And you know what I told you guys? If I get this fixed, we're going to give away some Steam games. And guess what? We got it fixed. We're going to give away some Steam games. Give me a second to get it opened up. I just want to turn off, before I forget, our debug draw. We don't need that debug code in there anymore. And that's graphical world, how we do console write lines in the graphics world. Buffalo Trace. Ooh. Maker's Mark's too sweet for you? Yeah, Maker's Mark can be a little sweet. Maker's Mark can be a little sweet. That's why it's I don't drink bourbon all that often, I guess. Okay, guys. Okay, I'm going to raffle up the bot here. Give me a moment. Okay, guys, if you're out there, if you're in chat, if you're lurking, if you're watching on a website, I don't care where you are, get to one of my chat rooms. Type any one thing you want in chat. Just type anything in chat once, and then you can go back to lurking. I love it that you're lurking, but please come back so that you have a chance to win some Steam games. So please don't miss out. Say something in chat. Get into the bot. Your name will pop up in here when you do that. When you do that, and there we go. So wherever you are, if you're on Live Coding TV, if you're on Twitch, say something in that chat room. The bot will put you in there. We have a lot of Steam games that we give away, so don't miss out. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. You don't have to have a conversation. You just gotta talk in chat so we know you're active, and you can go right back to lurking. Get those names flowing, guys. And it's break time. It's break time. Woo! We have a bunch of games. Let me pull up the rest of them. We have a notepad full of games as well. Thank you for the follow out there. And I'm going to send out a tweety tweet about what we're doing. Like I always do. Okay, tweet that out. Something in chat, there you go. Hi from mobile, what's up, Typecast? What's up? And Doxmari putting out the perfect link there. That is the link you guys want to check out. I'm going to paste this link over to the other side of the world, so that if anybody in my chat on Live Coding TV wants a chance, you can click that link as well. Careful, if you click that link on Live Coding TV, it will take you away from the stream. You'll just have to come back. But that's linked to my GIF library, guys. You can pick any game in my GIF library, or you can pick any game up in here. It's all up for grabs. It is all up for grabs. Oh my god, Chief Pete, what's up? Something dark side cookies, hype, popcorn, chicken butts. Oh man. Like 5 of the 22 things you just said, Chief Pete, I want. I'll let you guess what those are. I'll let you guess what those are. You're just lurking away, typecast? Nice. Nice. Lurk it up, dude. Lurk for life. Let's make sure I got no dupe. I don't think I do. I don't think anybody over. A couple people. One person. One person. Albert, if you're over there, Albert. I don't know if Albert, if you left or not, but man, say something in chat somewhere. Don't be missing out. Don't be missing out. Oh my god. Pete Master, man. The Pete Master. Oh, guys. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Happy Wednesday. It's a good Wednesday. It's a good Wednesday. We're making some good progress on my alpha list here. Let's see what can I mark off my list and what's still left to do. And what are we going to do right now? Let's see here. We got to finish up the mini boss fight still. We got to finish up the death restart system. That's pretty easy. It's not too big a deal. We got to fix up our UI, inventory UI, and the health shield UI. I do have to fix up the goblin spine issues. Even though the goblin spine is placeholder art, I kind of need to fix it up so I can send that to my artist as a reference spine that can do the look at properly for her to model against. We have to resolve our turret angle bug. That's still in there. The red alert system, I want to rewrite it. And I want to rewrite our platform generators. Maybe we will jump after the raffle here. Maybe we will go rewrite our random platform generation. Maybe we will. What song is this? It should be popped up on my stream, right? This is a Master... Miracle of Sound is the band. No, I'm sorry. Level 4 is the band. Miracle of Sound, I believe, is the album. I don't know what the title is. I don't know which title. I can go look, I guess. Oh, it's too late. It already left. It already left. I'm sorry. If you win, Stropha. Yep, that's true. Every one of my raffles is rigged. It's okay. It's okay. You're nothing special about rigging and winning a raffle. Well, I need to check on, I should have, I gotta check my email real quick, guys. I have to send out an email and yell at somebody. Send an email and yell at someone. Let me do that real quick while we go. If you guys are just joining chat, please make sure that you say one thing in chat. Get in the bot. If you don't see your name up here, you are not in the raffle. Say something in chat so the bot puts you in the raffle. We just need to make sure you're active. That's all we ask. Go ping this dude. One moment. Okay, send this off. Alright, close that down. I can come back and look at chat now. Chat back, I'm back. Whoa, Alvin, waffle waffles, dude. Waffle waffles, everybody. Calculate those odds, Chief. What's up, Sublime Death? How you doing, man? Try this out for turrets. Alright, after this raffle, we'll try that out. Ooh! I will throw that out there. We'll try that, Doxmari. We'll see. It might be a little much. It might be a little much, Doxmari, but we'll try it. I have them right here on stream, TypoCast. They're right here on stream, my friend. This is our raffle list. I'll throw up... Ooh, we're down to just one page, guys. I can't believe it. We've gotten ourselves down to one page. That's awesome. Oh, it's been so long. It's been so long. We'll have to do something about that later. We'll have to fill up our raffle list. Alright, guys. Should we start rolling? How about this? I'm going to go grab something to drink. If you're just joining the chat, welcome. Please say one thing in chat so that bot will put you in our Steam game raffle. When I get back, we will start drawing. But bear with me for a second. I'm going to get something to drink. Don't go anywhere. Okay, everybody, I'm back. You guys ready? Hold on. Listen to it. That's right. You just heard that. Shall we do this? Welcome all you new guys. What's wrong with my headset? That's a little better. All right. I'm going to roll a couple names. If you don't win on this first roll, don't go running off. Don't go pouting. We're going to pull a couple names. Don't you worry about that. There's only one page now. Yeah, Flaz, we're getting it down to one page. We're getting down to one page. We'll fix that, though. We'll fix that. You know how it works. That's okay, Flaz. Sponsor alert. Did I miss anything on stream when I was away? Let me make sure I did not. Doesn't look like it. Okay, good. All right, let's pull a couple names and we're going to get back to work, guys. Where's Anderson when you need him, Jetty? That's true. All right, guys, good luck. Good luck. First winner up on the board. Oh, hold on. Somebody just joined chat over here on Live Coding TV. I want to make sure they get in because these guys, they don't talk and they don't get in here. BS Campbell. Oh, Flaz. 8-Bit Boy. Oh, that's so much fun, Flaz. Right on. Thank you so much. BS Campbell, I know you're out there. I don't want to have to call you out because I don't like to normally do that to people, but you just joined the chat, so if you could say one thing in chat and get into our little Steam game raffle, I don't want you to miss out. You're a viewer of mine now. I want you to participate. So please say one thing in chat. I'll give you 1 second. And if you do or you don't, then we'll draw. And Flaz, thank you so much. Let me refresh my inventory, guys, to see Flazzy Flaz over there. Oh, there's BS Campbell. There we go. See, I knew you were out there. And now you are in our raffle, BS Campbell. Perfect. 8-Bit Boy. Now we're back to 2 pages, Flaz. Oh, this is so delicious. Here we go, guys. Good luck now, everyone. Good luck. 3, 2, 1. Winner up first. And don't worry, we're going to draw more names. This is just the first winner. Lifetime 42. Are you out there? Lifetime 42. Please say something in chat next 90 seconds so we can give you a game. Ah, so good. Ah, it's so delicious. Oh my God, Lifetime 42, congratulations! You're in the hot seat, man. You're in the hot seat. Please let us know what game you would like, and I'll send it off to you. You can pick any game from my gift inventory, which is on screen, or you can click that link that Doxmari put in the chat. Or you can also pick any game up here. Any game in this notepad list. Up to you, my friend. It is up to you. Metal Dead. Metal Dead does look fun. Okay, man, we can make that happen Lifetime. But this is what I need from you. I need your... Congratulations, first of all. Congratulations. I need your email. Need your email. If you can go check your Twitch messages, respond back with your email address. Respond back with your email address. I'll have Steam email you a copy of your game. That's how it works. We'll give you a couple minutes. I'll get that set out, guys, and we'll pull another name, and then we're going to get back to work. Break time, though. Break time. If you're just joining chat, please say one thing in chat. Just say one thing in chat, and that will get you on the bot. The bot will then put you in the raffle, and you'll have a chance to win some Steam games. Don't be silent out there. At least say one thing, and then go right back to lurking after that. That's cool. You can lurk all day after that. Crash the hunt. Absolutely, man, I can. I can take you right on out of the raffle. Don't you worry. Have fun out there, Crash. Have fun out there, man. Thanks for stopping by. One thing, everybody. Say one thing in chat. Get in on this raffle. Our break's almost over. It's almost time to get back to work. Give me a second, guys. Send that off. I gotta respond back to another artist. Oh, chivalry, Flaz. You are so chivalrous, Flaz. Flaz, you rock. And you know you rock. And you know you rock. Give me a second here. Let me go check my mail. Sorry, I have another artist. My normal artist, of course, is busy working on everything. Oh, hold on. Where are you at? Lifetime, please go check your Twitch messages. Please respond back. Send me your email. Please go get your Twitch messages. Please respond back to your email. I want to send this game to you. I want to do it. So my main artist, right, is off doing cool art stuff for the game. I need another artist that can do some logo work, some website graphical work for us. So I had to go talk to my other artist about some stuff. Artist talk, guys. It's all about artist talk. DRM. You don't have Steam? How do you not have Steam? Lifetime. I sent you a message. Now, if you're not following me, and you do not need to follow me, that's okay. The message might be in your inbox, or it might be in your other box. So make sure you check both your inbox and your other box. My message is going to be in one of those two places. Metal Dead's taken. Is it taken by you, Pete? No, Jetty, it's not. It is not. My beverage is almost over, guys. It means break time's almost over. It's in the other box. No problem, dude. No problem, Lifetime. Thanks for all the follows, guys. Thank you so much for the follows. I appreciate that. I should catch up on those follows. Who we got following here lately? And of course my dashboard is like 15 minutes behind, so it's going to take a few minutes before I see those. But earlier, Crash the Hunt, Skywar, LE Dubs Games, KZ10, Kai Cool, TY Tasman. Oh my god. Thank you guys so much for following. I'm so bad at pronouncing names. That's my claim to fame, is mispronouncing every name in existence. Lifetime. So if you could respond to that message, to their email address, please, please, please. We're gonna have to put you on a time limit here, man. We're gonna have to put on the clock. Gotta put you on the clock in a minute. I can catch this new one. I got this new one. Maybe. Hold on, let me check. Oh, I don't. I missed it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. My dashboard is so far behind. Ooh, what about this one? What about this new one? Durstiny. Thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. Let me check. There we go, Lifetime. I got your... I'm all nervous. Don't be nervous, Lifetime. Shh. I'll guide you through this. Don't you worry, buddy. It's just me and you here, man. It's just me and you. Let me send you this game. I have your email. Lifetime, go check your email. Steam's going to be sending you one right now. Go collect your game. Go have fun with it. Enjoy it. You know what to do. You know how it goes. Alright, guys. Let's draw another name, and let's get back to work, right? Draw another name, let's get back to work. Anybody who might be just joining me on the Live Coding TV site, please say one thing in chat so you get into the raffle as well. Don't miss out. These raffles are for everybody. You said your name probably is, but not today. Stro, as in stroke, and Fium. Stroke. Oh, Strophium. Strophium. Yeah, Strophium. I'm going to say your name correctly one time. 2 minutes later, I will absolutely mispronounce it. Yes, Jetty. And destroy your hopes with raffles. Durstiny. I got the name right! Don't worry, Durstiny. I'll get it wrong. It'll happen, Durstiny. I will mess it up. Alright, here we go, guys. Second name, winner. We'll get back to work, but don't worry. At the end of the stream, we'll give out some more games. We like to do some stream... We like to do some Steam game raffles when it's break time. It lets us relax a bit before we jump back into work. Here we go, guys. Good luck, everyone. And our last winner right now is... Jalax. Jalax Ras. Are you out there? Please say something in chat next 90 seconds so I can give you a game. And anyone out there who wants to know what games are available, you can go to this handy little link I just put in stream, or you can pick any game that's on my list right here. That's how it works. J. Alex Rass. What's up, J. Alex Rass? Congratulations, man. Pick a game. Pick a game, please. Right, Blue Spider, it's easy for him to say when he tells me how to split it up. I said typecast wrong, did I? It's a long 3. It's a long... What's a long 3 mean? As in 3... Or is it a typecast? Good night, Flaz. Good night, buddy. Oh, is it tip 3 cast? Ooh, maybe tip 3 cast. Tip 3 cast. See, you guys understand my troubles? You understand my troubles now? On how hard it is to pronounce random internet names. Contraption maker, but you don't have a Steam. Well, you don't need a Steam. You could go set a Steam up, Mr. J. But Jay, I do need your email, and this will get you kickstarted. So congratulations, I need your email. Please go check your Twitch messages. I just sent you a Twitch message right now. Respond back with your email address. I'll Steam email your game, and in that email, if you don't have a Twitch account, because that'll be okay, it'll give you instructions on how to set up a Twitch account, and then collect your game. Ah, so delicious. It's okay, typecast. You can give me a hard time. It's cool. It's cool. Alright, let's close all this out. We know who our winner is. I'm just going to be waiting on J. Alex Rass over there to Steam. I meant Steam, not Twitch. I meant Steam, not Twitch. Yes. I'm waiting for J. Alex Rass to send me an email address so I can email him the game, link, and all that fun stuff. He can decide what he wants to do with it. But until then, let's get back to work. I want to get back to work. We got a whole bunch of work to do. I got this new image from Docs Mario I'm going to do. By the way, guys, you want to see the 2 sets of concept art that my artist delivered today. I'm going to show you guys. This was the first set of concept art that she delivered today. If you guys haven't seen this on my Twitch yet, first set of concept art. And then on top of that, she sent over some mock-ups, because we're going to go with the middle for most of our rebels. We're going to use this other stuff for different things, but that, and then she set up some mock-ups, because we didn't like, I didn't like the cowl. I didn't like the cowl. So we were playing around with some different helmet options. I like this option down here. Well, I think I like this option the best, actually. What do you guys think? I joined you in the raffle. What is this game supposed to be? B.S. Campbell, we're working on a roguelike sci-fi 2D platformer. I will show you the game momentarily. Jay, let me check my email. I probably did, and I'll send this off. I did, Jay. I got your email, man. Let me send this off while everyone checks out this concept art. Oop, I closed Steam down. Let me reopen that. Okay, Jay, go check your email. It is on its way, buddy. It is on its way. Right on, B.S. Campbell. I love those games, too. Yeah, bottom middle, right? Top left corner. Jay, you like this one the best? This one was cool, too, but I think this is my favorite. Enemies, Doxmari. These are our... These are the overarching enemies of our game. These are what we call the rebels. These are the antagonists of the game. But the hero design is going to be similar-ish Can I zoom in? Sure. Sorta, I could sorta zoom in. There you go. You want to get a closer look at that visor? There's that visor, man. Alright, let's close this stuff down. Clean at the bottom, it would be easily known. Oh, guys, this is just concept art, right? Guys, remember, this is concept art, not final art. Concept art, not final art. This will get redrawn, or this will get changed into final stuff, right? Just concept. In the bottom, mid. This guy right here, yeah, right? I like that. I like the helmet of this. I think it works. It plays. It plays. Because they look scarier. Nice. Nice. All right, guys. Let's run the game here real quick and figure out on our Trello board what's the next task that I did want to take on. I don't want to die right now. I gotta get rid of this guy. So the concept art you guys just saw is to replace all these goblin placeholders in our game. We're going to be replacing the goblin placeholders. Alright, good. They're locking on. All these goblins are going to get replaced with those rebels. Not this week, though, and not before our alpha build, unfortunately, but it will be there soon. It'll be next week we'll probably start getting the final art for that stuff. That's right. I'm gonna go rewrite our. I'm gonna go rewrite the system for platforms, replacing platforms. Man, I can't use my words tonight. I can't use my words. I'm gonna go rewrite platform generation. We have some platforms that overlap, and we were trying to do a merge system. It's a little bit of horrible code. I'm gonna go clean up that code, make it nice and easy, nice and simpler. It's next on it's on my alpha list of to do, so let's go do it. Oh, and before I do that, Doxmari sent me over. Where's that at, Doxmari? There we go. Let me save this as a new flashlight. I'm just going to save it as a new flashlight. Let's go into our game. Let's have the turrets use this new flashlight. We'll see how it looks, Doxmari. We're going to see how it looks. I gotta remember what they're using. I can't remember right now. What acid did I tell them to use? Because I want to override it. Where are you at? There you are. Let's see. It's using flashlight 2. Okay. So we have a new flashlight 5. I'm just going to override this, and we can see it. Flashlight 5. Let's check it out, everyone. Let's respawn here. In your game, thinking that my stuff in Space Engineers is breaking apart and blowing up. Jenny, that's funny. I remember watching you some weeks ago fixing the movement of the player character. Lifetime. We work on this 7 days a week. That should not be able to spawn that close to each other. Oh, no, they can. They can, actually. We'll fix that. We work on 7 days a week. 6 to 8 hours a day. And sometimes we take a day off to do some side project stuff. What was I looking for? The new There it is. I need to turn the lights down a little bit. I need to turn the lights down a hair so I can see everything correctly. I don't want to die, though. No dying for us. Alright, let's go find a turret now. Let's go see this new light source Docs gave us. Ooh, Doc's Mari. I kind of like it. I like it. Obviously, we got to fix the angle problems, but that's not to do with the light. And the light, we're going to either turn off or turn it a different color when it detects the player. But let's just take a look at the light as it flies through. Ooh, Doc's Mari, man. That's looking real nice. Yeah? What do you guys think? What do you think of the new light? The new light texture from Doc? SC2, is this my full-time job? No, it's my second full-time job. I guess it kind of is. I guess it kind of is. Right? I like it. I like it. Stop shooting me! Go away! I just want to see these things rotate. Or is this, is it all the second job you get money from? JJ. So we're just getting our studio up and running, yeah. Probably mostly just you with assets being contracted out. Strophum? It's me. I have a partner, right? Me and my partner run our studio, and we contract out. We do work for hire contracts for our assets, yeah. How did I end up fixing the player clipping into the edge of platforms and getting dragged down through? Typecast. That was a bug. That was ultimately was just a bug in our contact system with our wheel. So we just fixed that, and that problem went away. How do I get my streaming key for this site? Just email support? I think so, Chris. I don't actually know, man. I don't think so, Chris. Yeah, you just need to talk to somebody, email support, talk to them, let them know you're a streamer, what you want to stream, what your stream content is about, and your streaming schedule, and they'll let you know if it fits into their needs. Because I don't think they're letting, I think they're keeping streamers on a slightly tighter leash. I'm not 100% sure, but what I've seen so far is they don't have they're not letting everybody stream. Not yet, at least. So, I don't know. But let them know. They've been pretty open about getting people in, though. And I see no reason why you could not stream as well. But yeah, you don't get a stream key right away. You have to ask for it. Gotta ask. Strophium. So I'm telling you, I'm never gonna get it right, man. Never gonna get it right. Never. Alright, let me look at my list. Platform generators. That's what we're gonna go do right now. No problem, Chris. No problem. I'm here to help, dude. I'm here to help. They only... Oh my god. Oh, okay, Dotsmari. Okay, so how are we going to go fix our platform generation? It's an interesting question. I haven't even put one thought into it yet till right now. It's just been on our list of stuff to do. Stuff to do. Stuff to do. Anybody Tick fan out there? Any Tick fans? You guys remember either the comic, the cartoon, or even the very short-lived live action Tick? So this is where we generate platforms, and this doesn't need to be rewritten. This is fine. I think let's think about this for a second. This is going to generate me random placement points, right? Using our sampler. We have platform minimum distances, which is in tiles, which should be fine. And this right here is what should prevent overlap. What am I setting this to? I think this comes from our scripts. Let's collapse everything out. Let's take a look at the station. Okay, main rooms. Platform. So we have a platform min distance of 35 tiles. That means we should not be getting... we should never have overlap tiles. 35 tiles. Let me make sure that's where that's coming from. Let me make sure. Oh, never mind. We don't set this anywhere. Oh, no, we do. Okay, there we go. We set it in our train object. Okay, right? And this feeds through. Okay, good. Where'd you go? And close it down, of course. We have too many windows open. Go away. Hey, it's the one guy in there. Thanks for the help, dude. That one nerd, no problem, man. You're a junior Unity 3D developer utilizing C#. Would you recommend learning C++ for a junior gameplay programmer for getting a job in a game company, or would you say stick to Unity and C# to advance my knowledge there? DR Knox one. Knowing Unity, knowing C#, those are great things. You could definitely go further down that. It would not hurt your game development career. Learning C++ would not hurt you either. I would say you should learn both. Eerily familiar because I know this song. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's go back to where we were. Generates platforms. I want to debug here and see what I'm getting out of our distribution list. Because this is what we're using to generate... oh, let's see. Well, we get a random length. What is random length set to? Platform min to max. Let me make sure that we're still okay. So platform min length, right? Yeah. So we have 5 to 10 with 35 in between the points. Yeah, there should never be any overlap. Why are we overlapping? Do I have a problem with my sampler? Let's go find out. Let's go debug and find out. Have you ever used Coding Ground? I don't know. What's Coding Ground on the website? Oh, right on, Jody. I didn't know that. It's not checking that 35 is greater than your first place tile. No. No, yeah, that's, we use a poison disk sampler to, that should minimize those issues. Let's go see what, did I stop debugging? We're building, aren't we? Hold on. I don't want to build release. I want debug. Oh, we have to rebuild our fast debug. That's going to take a few minutes. Not that long. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Let it recompile. A cloud-based development ID. It is only compiling. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Interesting. Sounds interesting. For which development? What languages, Jay? I'm just waiting for this to finish, guys. Give me a moment. Close down in the meantime. So my logo guy should have some stuff in about 3 hours. Okay, that's good. Poison must be throwing away samples to be grave after that mispronounce. I know, right? I know. I'm always gonna just mispronounce it. It's kind of what I've been doing forever, and I don't feel like changing. And it's, I know it's, let me think about it for a second. Because it's like, there's like it's pronounced like P-W-A-H, something like Powzone. Powzone or something like that, right? Because isn't it French? Or is it not French? I don't know. I know it's like Powzone. Powzone. I just say poison. Then you can upload them somewhere else. Oh, right on, Jay. Powzone. How is Unity? I don't know. How is Unity? Are you using an engine here, or did you make your own? BS Campbell, our game here is based off of the Torque 2D open source C++ engine. We heavily modified though. So yeah, let's run this up, guys. Let's debug. I'm gonna close some stuff down. Get back some resources. Let's close it down. Get some resources back. Is it the name of a random number distribution? Nope, it's not a random number distribution. Whoa, what was this? Hold on. I have a script. Do I have a script bug? I got a script bug. Let me check something here. Let me fix my script bug, guys. Script bug! BS Campbell, you're a comp user security major, so I'm not familiar with a lot of this game dev stuff. Oh, that's okay, BS Dev. That's okay. That's alright, you could be that. We don't discriminate around here. It's never too late to learn if you want to learn. Alright, what were we looking for? We need to go into a regular room so I can see what our stats are on our distribution. Okay, here we are. Minimum distance 35. Start 150 to 649. That's perfect. We want a whole bunch of points per chunk. 262. We might get less than that. It's okay. We'll let it generate. My debugger's running super slow right now. That's right, SE2. Yes, he might. That's right. Alright, here's our points. We got only 2 points, which is okay. Let's drop them down here. Let's take a look. Let's get our array out of here as well, so we can look at both of these points and make sure that they are properly... Just, oh my god, my debugger is so slow right now, guys. It's so slow. It was so slow that, and I just hit backspace. Let's count it out. I'm gonna say 15 seconds. Oh, there it goes. That was almost 15 seconds, I think. Oh, I'm gonna have to restart this. My slow debugger gets on my nerves. Gets on my nerves. Yes, I'm doing poison dissampling. Poison dissampling. It's not a standard poison distribution. Sorry, I gotta say it every time like that now. So we're saying we have 2 platforms. They're gonna generate at 253 and 483, right? Definitely more than 35. Oh, are they actually 35 times 5? Interesting. Times 5. 175 is our minimum distribution, plus 253. We get 428. Okay, so it is past... it is past that. I think I just need to increase our minimum distribution a little more and restrict some stuff. And this might be a non-issue. So we say 40, and if we go from 5 to 8, or 4 to 8, what I want to do as a test, let's not create that right now. I want to run a check through all of our platforms. As we do this fix-up platform business. Let me see where I do this. Generate placement points. Where is this coming from? There we go. Let's get our sorts. Okay, I just want this code. Generate platforms. So after we're done generating platforms, I want to run a little thingy McBobber. Let's sort. Let's get a copy of the platforms. Let's sort it. I want to iterate through all of them and make sure no 2 platforms are too close together, right? That's our little test we wanted to run. Little test runner. Ask the French. Oh my god, Alvin. Oh my god. You crazy, man. And I want to turn off our fix. Not what I wanted to do. Fix. What's it called? Fix up platform. I want to turn this off. I don't want to run this right now, because I want to get rid of this fix up platform baloney. And then we go through all of them, right? All the platforms. And we push back those as placement points. We generate our platforms. Generate placement points. Oh yeah, that's right. We platforms are become random placement points as well. That's fine. So okay, good. Let's go back. Generate platforms. Generate platforms. How's the game coming, Stitch? It's coming along very nicely, man. Thanks for asking. Thank you for asking. Alright, so we can now iterate through, and this is in order, so we can always store the last platform and compare it to the next platform, or we can store this platform plus next platform, right? We can check to see if the two platforms are just too close together. And if they are, we'll debug, throw out some errors, all that fun stuff, so we can go debug it and see why the hell that happened. So this is just a set of vector 4. First thing what I want to do is just write all this out. Auto plat is equal to copy plats of IDX. Just first. Because the data in here is a little weird. XYP dot XYZ and W. Let's say floats, floats, float, float. Breakpoint there, breakpoint there. And this, I just want to see what the data looks like. First order of business. The reason I do this sketch, I should take this off for now. But what we're going to be doing is we're going to be going from index 0 to index 0. This was some alt code. It went from index 0 and it checked index plus 1 to make sure those two weren't together. If they weren't, merge them. But then we have to then go plus plus to check that index plus the one after it, right? So we're always doing that chain. And because we're doing that chain, you don't have to check the last platform. So it was plat count minus 1. But for this write out, I want to get everything. Alright, see what we got. Let's go see what we got. I gotta go remove... I need to go remove this goblin here, because he shouldn't be here and he's kind of annoying me. Moobot does not like .NET. I think that's what Moobot is saying. Alright, so we have a platinum count. We have 39 platinums. 39 platforms through the entire level. Let's take a look at our writing here. So there is a platform. There's our next. So the only two numbers we really care about, by the way, are X and Z. Y just tells us what height it's at. Y and W should always be the same because we do straight platforms. We don't do like slanted platforms, at least not right now. So X and Z, so this is the start point, this is the end point. So 275, 292. So this was a 20 unit long platform, right? And then 592. So 292 to 592, we're 300 units away to 632. And then 632 to 772. And 772, right. Okay, so what we can do... So we just care about X and Z. So we get P, and then we'll go auto P next of IDX plus 1, right? And this is going back here. Auto diff, this is all debug code, we don't care, right? P next dot X minus P dot Z. So now this is the distance between the two platforms. The two closest platforms, because we sorted them, right? The platforms are in sorted order. I'm going to say if diff is less than or equal to m tile size x times how many tiles do we want? Well, it should be 35 tiles, but I think we're gonna break this rule a little bit. If that happens, instead we'll do a con warn f. Spit these two things out for PNP next. You say con or an F. Close platforms, and then I can go investigate it in the game. If this happens, I can go investigate it in the game, and we'll be good to go. Let's close that up, and yeah. Is it a game you want to release? Yes. Yes, yes. We plan to put it out for sale. That is the goal. Oh, thank you for the follow out there. I appreciate that. Okay, we have 40 platforms. It's clear. Look at, we found a whole mess of close platforms. Oh, I should say what the diff is, huh? But we can look at it. 1132 to 1292. So if we want to go see how close these really are, I'm just going to go, that's fine. We're going to go pop over to there. Hopefully we're not dead already. Because we can port right over to this platform. So I said this platform is too close to this platform because it's within 35 tiles. All right, so obviously that was that's too far away. Let's think what's a reasonable distance that we care about in here. How many tiles away? Let's say 10 tiles for now. And close platforms, I'm gonna put the diff in here. Diff, yeah, that's fine. Good enough. Thank you guys for the follows. Why you bracket on new lines instead of after the method on conditional sketch? It's just, I think it looks better. It's more of a preference, right, Skitch? Do you put your braces or your brackets on this line, or do you put it like this? I personally, my friend, I hate this. I hate this formatting. Oops, sorry guys. I was terminating program. I hate this format. I think this is so much cleaner to look at like this, right? Auto X. I think this is the way to go instead of this. I hate this because the auto here has no clean break from the condition or the start of the function or whatever you want to call it from right outside the scope, right? There's no clean break for me here. For here, I can see the break much easier. That's just me, though. Oh my god, thank you so much, Reflex. End of this week, Reflex, for shooting for our first early alpha. It's just a preference, though. Beginner error, ABS your diff. Maverick, it's not a beginner error. Our platforms are in sorted order. It's impossible to get a negative diff. I don't like Egyptian brackets. Yeah, there you go. Sorry, let's get rid of that. Back to what we were. That's why I do it. That's why I do a sketch. And it just comes down to preference. And thanks for showing up, Maverick. How you doing out there, man? And absolutely right. If you're doing a difference and you don't know the, oops, I don't want to die. Hold on. I gotta get rid of this guy. You shouldn't be there. If you don't know direction, if you don't know the direction of the vectors that you're diffing, obviously you need to get an absolute value of that, right? So if you just want if you want real distance without direction in it, but in our case, what we're looking at is a sorted data set, so it's impossible to have a negative difference. All right, how many platforms we got? 39 plats, and one close platform met our match here, right? And this is pretty close. This is within 5 tiles. I'm actually going to go see how close this really is in game. You know what? That's actually not too bad. I think that's fine. And I don't know if I want platforms any closer than this, to tell you the truth. If it's sorted, then it's okay. Yes, Maverick. It's all good, buddy. It's all good. So this is a 5-tile difference, right? If we count our tiles here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we start up here. I think that's the minimum distance I want. Now the question is, why did we get a 5-tile difference? And the answer to that is, remember we have a 35-tile difference? There's 5 there. If we count these tiles, 1, 2, well, let's count them correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, plus 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's only 12 tiles. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's only 20 from here. This is not constraining itself to our minimum distance. Not constraining itself to the minimum distance that we tell it to. Because we say, hey, you should be 35 tiles, which actually is too far. But this is... Because now what if we get an even closer set, right? That's when problems start happening that we've seen. Skitch, I use Git. I use Git, good sir. You don't know why that drives you crazy? It just does. It's a preference thing, man, right? It's just a preference thing. It's the same thing, much easier to refer to. Is it? Is it? But yeah, no, I understand. I understand. It really just comes down to a developer preference style, right? Because there's no right or wrong choice here, guys, right? No right or wrong choice in this one. All right, so yeah, we'll fix you later. Or wait, hold on. What was that? This is our actor wheel. Oh, we're gonna have to look at this. Not right now, but why is unregistered? Needs to notify. Why is its list all messed up? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So why is our distribution not respecting? Let's go debug our distribution again. We haven't looked at our distribution setup in a while. That's the real debate. What the? Transition animation state? Oh, this is when we're dead, huh? It's fine. We have your debug build is set to break on a lot of stuff. Alright, let's go generate this. I need to go look at our pause on distribution. Let's see. Platform distance. Oh, this one has a much... Oh, we've even increased it, right? Points per chunk. What if it's our points per chunk is just so damn aggressive when in fact we only get back like 2 point. I mean, we can rerun this, right? My debugger's running too slow. I'm rerunning this. I need to be able to step in and debug through, and I can't do that when we have a slow debugger. And right now, we got a slow debugger. We're just gonna rerun it till we don't. That's the new rule. It's a new rule on stream. No slow debuggers. Almost impossible to see platforms for me. Yeah, typecast, I can turn it back up. I can turn it back up. Okay, min distance. We're just gonna restart this. I'm just gonna keep restarting this until we get a proper. See, we only generated 2 platforms, and I'm saying it should generate 243. By the way, what is? Let me look at some data. Platform max count, platform min count. For this chunk, that's way too many. A chunk size of 500, that's way too many. Yeah, I'll turn the lights up a bit. Give me a second, let me adjust that. Each chunk we should maybe have 10 to 20 at max, but even that's not going to be possible. A 500 unit chunk. Right, tile size of 500. We have 100 tiles to work with. If our platform length on average is, say, 6, we can at most have is 16, assuming they line up amongst each other. But actually, we can do 6 plus 35, right? So we can say 100 divided by 35. The most we can really have is 2.4. So let's actually change that to 2 to 4. Let's see what that will do. But we're just gonna. I'll also up the light, set dark for my buddy out here. And we're just gonna keep rerunning this so the debugger's not slow. My stupid debugger. I see your other chat having the snake case was cow case. It'll never end, Sketch. Never will it end. Don't work on the game. Work on the broken stream tools or tools for making the game. Yes, Jay. Yes. New rule. Uh-oh. That one's fine. Reflect. We spend about 6 to 8 hours a day working on our game development on stream here. And we're just slightly over 2 months. Oh my god, my debugger! Why is it slow every time? Oh, it shouldn't take... There we go. Now we got 3 out this time. Just out of curiosity... Oh, we don't have any here. Oh, we do. The problem is if I try and debug it with the debugger running slow, every action in the debugger takes about 15 or 30 seconds. While I'm just sitting here waiting for the debugger to respond to me hitting F5. Oh, there it goes. It's horrible. So we're just gonna keep doing this, and actually, since I'm here, let's go to the station. Let me go to the computer room and get rid of. We did something testing. Where are you at? Get rid of you. Okay. All right, all gone. That's not the problem, Jay. It's because Visual Studio. No, guys, it's OBS. Streaming and debugging don't mix, apparently. Half the time when I use my debugger, when I have OBS running, or when I'm capturing and streaming via OBS, it just locks. Things just lock up. That's the problem. There you go. Nice, fast debugger. Okay, so we got 3 out. I'm going to step back in here so we can rerun that and see what we're generating. So we want to generate from min count to max count. Why are we getting 4 to 4? Didn't it? Well, we'll look at that later, but that's not going to affect us. We should be min, and this should not be the same number. Yes, Jay. Visual Studio is awesome. It just, you know, trying to stream with Visual Studio sometimes a pain in the ass. Alright, so set up our poison data. Start position 150 and position 649. That's great. Our size, right, 499. That's cool. Center should be 399. Our cell size, because our min distance is 200, right? We say 40, yeah. 40 times 5, right? 200 units, good. We have a grid width is 4. We will have, we have 4 grids. Each grid is the size of our grid width. We have 4 grids. Right, yeah, 4 grids. Start position 150 to 649 is 500. Okay. Go through our grids now. We have no active points. So we're going to get a random index, which of course is going to give us 0 back. And we get the points. Oh, we add our first point. I forgot. So our first point is 517. Points per iteration, yep, 30. So we're going to keep trying to find new points, 328. Greater than start X in less than 649. It is. Normalize it to a cell. Get our max and min. Now we're going to do our close check. Right, because there's our min distance. We're going to go through 0 through 4. We're going to go through all the grids, get the grid points. That doesn't have a grid point. Don't have a grid point. There's our grid point, right? 517. We get the diff, which is 189. So it's like, well, you're too close. Perfect. Which means it should throw this away. Right, this generated point is going to get tossed out. I'm going to keep checking. We generated a point that was out of bounds. I see you're doing a road to alpha. Is this going to be open? Yeah, awesome guy, for the most part. No, that's not it, Typecast. Typecast, trust me, my friends, trust me. It's not, it's a no simple solution. It's nothing to do with my CPU being spiked or anything like that. It's a kernel problem. It's a kernel problem that locks up my input for whatever reason. Studio in a program? Are you not in the 21st century, Jay? I like that, Jay. Out of bounds, fine. Not out of bounds. So I just want to break point in here, and when we add one, when we don't add one, get the diff. Diff's not too close, and there's nothing else to check to make sure it's too close with. Okay, we're going to add a second point. Now we got 2 points. And put a breakpoint there after our iterations. Oh, no, we're going to go through everything, yep. Put a breakpoint there, go to autos here. So diff is fine. Or was it not? Diff too close. Get rid of that. Diff is way too close, too close. That one was fine, but now we're too close on that edge, right? So we're seeing a whole bunch of... So while that's not too close, if we find another one, we're going to get too close. Let's take that breakpoint off to see whenever we're not. So we found one active point, right? So we have 2 active points. Found was true. If we didn't find one true, we would remove our current active point. So while we're under 4, we're going to keep doing this. So now our active points are still 2. But now we have to remove Our list index was 0. So now we removed a point. Now we're going to remove that point. Why are we removing a point? Hold on. Why am I removing points? We only add a point if it can be added. I'm thinking for a second. I don't know if I want this code in here. I do, Jay. I do use a green screen. I built my computer, Jay. Rubber ducking's your favorite. Maverick, even if it was a less than or less than equal, that just means we would allow exactly at the limit, and that would be okay too. But we're getting points way too close. That shouldn't be that close. All I do is rubber duck. What kind of do you use to program the game? That one nerd, you could start with the Win32 console if you want. It depends. For most Windows apps, you're going to start with a Win32 Windows application, right? So you get your WinMain, which will not have a console. It'll get you into a WinMain, and then you can spawn a background one if you want to get an HDC context for OpenGL or DirectX and all that fun stuff. But normally you're not going to use a console project for a game if you're doing a graphical game. Jay, no, we're not planning to port to portables, right? Our input scheme doesn't really support touch very well. There's too much stuff you got to do in our game for a mouse keyboard. It's like trying to port an FPS to your cell phone. Doesn't work so well, right? So keyboard, mouse, or gamepad, and probably PC and Mac, maybe. So yeah, why are we? Let me put a breakpoint here. Why am I? So we're gonna keep doing this. We're gonna keep running through until we get a point. It can add a point until we find a point that can then add a next point that does not interfere with anything. That, if we're trying to add a new point and it can't be added, we then remove our random point up here. Well, I gotta look up Python distribution real quick. I might have implemented this incorrectly. I want to check. No, nope. Looking at some other implementations, that's what you do. That's what they do. I guess that's what keeps it uniform. Let me see something else here. I could be doing my rejection distance wrong, though. Generate random around, right? No, I guess this is right. This is a different setting. I think I do this correctly. Let me check. Get our radius right. Pick our point. Yeah, what's this for? What should I use that for? No, so we are doing this right. I was just looking at some stuff. I want to see when we get back our data elements, right? So that's where we find our 2 points. Sorry, let's look at chat. I was not looking at chat. Mega monolithic methods every day. Oh my god. Non-rubber, get some non-rubber ducking going on. Nah, it's not a problem. Yeah, sorry guys. I know I'm way behind on chat. And what with leap motion? Oh, Jay. What's up, Argy? How you been, Argy? Lack of documentation is disturbing. Why? What lack of documentation do you see, my friend? Should I type out documentation on how a pause-on disampler should work? Should I document that? Should we lace that with green? How the sampler works. So documentation, guys. This is not lacking documentation. It's lacking green, right? But documentation is not comments. Documentation is source code, guys. Your first line of documentation should be your source code. Your source code should be self-reading, right? It should be self-documenting. If your code is not self-documenting, or if it's too complex to be self-documenting, that's when comments come in. That's when comments come in. And for myself, I see no issue with me reading what the code is doing. A comment is not going to improve anything or make this easier to read. I understand exactly what it's doing. We're adding a first 1D point, add a next 1D point, right? If you want to know what that normalize a 1D point, I don't need comments. You don't need comments on a normalize 1D point method. It's a very simple software. No, Jay. There's no flame war, Maverick. It's no flame war, right? It's just it's a huge anti-pattern. People say comment your code so that your code is documented, and absolutely document your code. But don't litter your code with green comments and say that, hey, it's good. That's not documentation. That's just green. Document your code by documenting the code first, which means write code in a way that it's readable and understandable so that it self-documents. In the cases where it can't be self-documenting, where it's an algorithm that's hard to read and understand, or if you're doing something a certain way that's not normal, that's when you add comments, right? Because now you need a comment on why this is not normal. That's the only time you really need comments, guys. You don't need to put header comments on every method, right? Where is it? Let me see. I'm pretty sure I have a macro for this. this, you know, sample takes input of a vector to VL input vector, right? This is not good code, guys. This is not good software development. Don't do stuff like this. This helps nobody. Input right, or whatever you want your inputs to be. That doesn't make it better code. It applies both times of tools, Docs Mari. That's true. Absolutely document your code, but documentation that has a proper meaning. That's a proper meaning. That doesn't mean comment your code. Comment when you need to. Location, location, location. Yeah, and don't be using variables for the most part, like const int hv1. Do I need to go back through? Don't do this. Please don't ever do this somewhere, or extern these. Not make them const. Sorry. Don't ever do this in your code somewhere. I'll come to your house and have a stern talking with you if I ever see somebody's code that does this. Because I've seen this code. I've seen this code, and I've seen 3 variables, and they were exactly called HV1, 2, and 3. Control a text parser was between 2,000 and 3,000 lines of code. One method, about 3,000 lines of code, completely controlled by 3 extern integers, HV1, HV2, HV3. Talk about impossible to figure out what was going on. Right, that's bad code. That's not self-documenting code. That's not. And HV1, by the way, was named because the developer who created those variables, his name was Howard V. That was his name, and he wrote that code, and he created HV1, 2, and 3 because his initials are HV. Those bastards. Sorry. My rant's over now. What were we doing here? What were we doing here? We have a whole bunch of code changes. Let's restart our debugger. So, what's this come back as? As a simple vector. Before I get into platforms and all that fun stuff, I want to run a debug check on our samples to make sure our samples are not breaking our min distance. And in this case, we're going to sort our samples, right? You can encode in 3 integers. Oh my god, Docs Mari, it was the best. Use toast and jelly for var names. That's good, Blue Spider. I like that. Toast and jelly work. So I want to write a little sum here. Our points is a proper vector. Nice. Make it easy on ourselves. We're going to copy. Yeah, we should copy it. We should not return a sorted distribution list. We don't really want to do that. Helps us keep it a little more random when we don't. Because some of these points we throw away, and if we sort it, we might throw away what we don't want. Or we might throw away in a distributed fashion. Give me a second here. Everything okay is true by default. So now just auto through this, right? Not auto, 4 points and copy points. Oh, I want to. We're gonna just do it differently. Less than, yep. Okay, and now if diff less than min distance. Yeah, we can break out, we're fine. If not everything okay. I'm just going to put a breakpoint in here, because that's all I care about right now. So to do that, S32 breakpoint equals 0, and that'll let me put a breakpoint. That'll actually get hit when you compile. What's up, Carbon? How you been, man? Superman and Mary Poppins? Nice, Doc Smart. Can you just log out every point, add to collection, maybe if diff has been found? Yeah, Maverick, that's what we just did, right? Programming some ridiculous formula. We use values at A, B, C, I, J, K, X, Y, Z, nothing else. Oh, I like that guy. For each letter, have a unique variable from like, oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll give you a preview of the game. Give me a moment. Biggest lie in program. Oh, you guys are so mean. You guys are so mean. I know, Twitch lag, Twitch lag. Okay, we don't need you anymore. I don't care about you anymore. I do care if this happens. So, what just happened here? This is, the distribution is working, right? We should debug this again. We should debug this. I just want to check this code. I want to make sure I didn't mess up this code, right? First point, second point, we get a diff. There's just 2 points. We should be out. Okay. So those 2 points are fine. Oh my god, thank you so much for following. Thank you so much. But we're still coming back with a closed platform. So this is not the distribution. This could be chunk boundary issues. This could be on chunk boundaries. Let me turn something on. Let's redo this and go see if this is because of a chunk boundary. That's easy for us to tell. Where do I set chunk bound? I think that's in our train system. I have a debug writer for that. Do I? Let me see. Debug draw. True. Okay, and now let's run that again. Let's find a bad one. Thanks for the follows out there. Thank you so much. Superman plus Starship divided by God. Oh my god. Yes, no, maybe. Status, everything okay equals maybe. So, we should have, this is a spawn point, right? We put the computer there. This is, chunk boundaries. Draw on those. I want to go see if we have, a bad platform being too close. I want to go see if it's overlapping on chunk boundary. That's good to know. We didn't get any? Are you serious? Oh, that's fine. Those don't have debug draws. This is okay. So we had no bad, and this is our distribution, right? So we're gonna, anything yellow is where we spawn something. Anything red was where this yellow spawner was checking to make sure it was free of other stuff. And these are our chunk boundaries, right? Chunk, chunk, chunk. But in that case, in what we just ran here, let's rerun it. We didn't have any platforms overlap or be too close, so we got to run it till we find one. Just got to run it till we find one. You'd be pushing all the changes, so I'd go through all classes and add motivational prompts like grab a coffee over a snack. Oh my god, you're doing great. Don't. Oh, oops, good god. All right, we found one small diff. Oh, this is actually right on 40. This is. I think this is fine actually. I just say 10, but what's our diff? Oh, no, this is not good. Right, we're 8 tiles away, okay. Where is this spawning? We want to go there. Looks like there's a few of these. Oh, this is right on top of each other. What? This ends right where this begins. This has no distance. I want to write these down. I'm going to go look at these. Alright, so we got 2 bad platforms, right? Let's go see if they're on chunk boundaries. Or near chunk boundaries. Oh, we can go right there now. Let's go to this one. I don't need God mode. Nothing's spawning around. Nothing's going to kill us. So, chunk boundary, right? Because in this chunk, we generated this platform here, the platforms generate from the centroid point, so that's why this generated at 0. It generated right here. So it overlapped, and that's why these are close. Let's go look at these ones. Chunk boundary. Okay. We could solve this. To solve this, we just don't generate platforms right on the at the chunk boundaries. We will squeeze in a little bit on the chunk boundaries so that if a platform generates at the end of our boundary, it can't overlap that far, right? We'll never get any overlapping. That's what's going on. One second, guys. I got an email. Okay, sorry. My logo artist asking me questions. Gotta respawn, man. Gotta respawn if I want a quick turnaround. So, alright, let's go fix this. In our terrain object, when we do our sampling, right, we give it a start position and an end position. We just need to put some bounds around that. And we could actually give it half of the platform min distance. So let's do this. Half min plat distance is this times 0.5 float, right? Let's get half of this. And then we could add that and subtract that. And then that way, on a start and boundary, we'll come in enough so that it's guaranteed to be our min distance between boundaries. Okay, and to help with this, so that we don't start generating less platforms, because that would not be good, we can adjust our platform data for the station planet. Right, we don't want a min distance of 40 tiles. That's crazy. We saw that 10 tiles actually was pretty nice. And let's get a 3, 2, 5. Let's see what that does. And 4 to 8 is still pretty good. Alright, let's see if it happens. Let's see if it still happens, guys. Got continuation for game. Oh, thanks a lot, Reflect. Come back anytime, man. Come back anytime. Come hang out. Do you think you could interpret self-documenting code if it was in Spanish? I don't know. Maybe? Maybe. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I like what you're thinking here. We still have a diff, though. We still found one. Even though this diff is much smaller. Well, that's actually a pretty small diff. Let's go find out where this is going. And we'll go take it from there. We'll see if it's still on a boundary. This is still a boundary issue. So 202 to 262. And then 262, 335. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I broke something. These are way too uniform for this to be a problem. They're all, well, that one's 45. Let's go take a look at this first one and see what's up. Let's go to 202. Yeah, this is way too many platforms spawning. But are they spawning too close? Why are they spawning? Why am I? Oh. This is okay. So 35 divided by 5, right? 7. We expect this because I reduced this. Let me adjust this up a little. While 10 as a minimum distance is okay, we don't want that many platforms spawning around, right? Spread it out a little more. Min counts, max counts. Let's go back to what we were. I like that. Because we're going to also generate some higher up maps, which gives us more vertical space. Let's check it. Everyone needs an is true method. Make a program that makes another program that runs the first program. Okay, Jay. Was that first surprise that could do that? Did turn out that it was the first one that could. Oh, Visual Studio's Unicode, man. Visual Studio doesn't care what character set your code everything's in. It's just Unicode. Looks like we had no weird platforms. No close platforms. Let's see if the game feels okay, though. What are we getting now? I might want to reduce our min. We're not even using min. Let me fix that too, by the way. We do platform min distance. No, we do points per chunk. Where? Where does points per chunk come from? We take a uniform distribution. Oh, we get from min count to max count. We get a total points. Oh, okay. Let me debug this real quick. Make sure we get it okay. What's the FPS on this game? In release mode, 800, 600, something like that. Which means nothing. Which means nothing. Two to four. Let's get a uniform distribution, right? So we get a random number 3. So 3 divided by our chunk count, because we have 19 chunks. Oh. Oh. That's right. I'm sorry. I messed this up. So we get points per chunk. Wait, what's this doing? Why is there a comma here? What? Anyone know why Visual Studio lets this happen? I'm a little confused now. So we get points per chunk. Anyone know what this is? Jay, no, unfortunately not, Jay. Sorry. But we might do something. We might do something for streamers, or for viewers. Some type of discount, some type of event, or something like that. A sequence of... I don't know. I've never seen... And I don't know why Visual Studio... I don't know why the compiler did not complain. The pre-compiler did not complain about this. This is the first I saw this. I don't know what this is doing. It's weird, huh? Silicon, you bringing all your friends over here now? You bringing your friends in, Silicon? What you doing? Anyway, we need to fix this. Our total points. This is not total. This is not platforms per chunk. This is platforms for the entire level, and then we chunk it up. Then we figure out, all right, well, if you have this many platforms, how many do we need to divide into each chunk level to make that happen? And then we get we do some random stuff here, right? Then we get our min length to max length, get our random length. That's when our sampler comes in. Okay. Let me go fix this. Let's go back to 200, 400. Let's see what that gives us. And I kind of want to get rid of this. I don't know what that's doing. Oops. That's fine there. Was this supposed to be a random distribution? No. No. I don't know. Returns true. Yeah. Doxbar, I'm sorry, I don't know the comma operator. Throws the result away, then evaluates expression true. Is that true, Doxmari? Because I think that's what's going on. I think that's what's going on, but why? The hell? What the frick? If you're good at taking screenshots, yeah. It will not be open source, Jay, no. Alright, so, points per chunk. We get our total points. Points per chunk, we're saying, hey, we should 18, which is way too many, and that's why we pass in our points per chunk. So we can kick that way down, by the way. 18 per chunk is, we want like 2 per chunk. Or maybe more than 2, but 18 not gonna happen. We start hitting our maximums, right? 3, 4, 5, and when you have that many, you start getting very uniform distribution at that point, which is not good. You're dead serious, Doc Smart? Yeah, I guess. It's a weird thing, huh? There should be 2 assignments happening on the stack. Yeah. Chunks are good. Love. Chunk love! I don't know. Candy bars. Chunk love candy. That's not even a good chunkin' voice, isn't it? Oh my god. Oh my god. So the distribution looks good. We're just giving it too many points because there's no way it can ever generate 18 per chunk. 18 per chunk. Let's instead go 10 to 20. No, I'm sorry. So 214 was giving us 18. I want to... Let's see, there's 19 chunks, right? 19 chunks, 18 chunks basically. I want to go 3 to 6, so 50 to 100. And you notice I have not hit one of our breakpoints of having anything overlap or having anything too close. I like it. You deserve... Doc Smari, I agree with that. It was a horrible chunk voice, guys. I apologize. I apologize for my chunk impersonation. Chunk love candy. I don't know. I can't do it. I just can't. I can't make it happen. Let's see here. Things look pretty good. Let me check our smaller room. We have to adjust the data for our small rooms too. Yeah, because in here we only have 2. We're going to generate a bunch of stuff all contained in here. We have to make some tweaks, by the way. Get this stuff pushed over a little bit more. This is too much of a buffer, especially for rooms. Otherwise, things are fine. Let me take a look here at rooms. So those are good. Station rooms. Yeah, min distances are too tight together. Okay, that'll be fine. Let's see it. We're waiting for What's up, the one nerd? You still out there? I didn't even see you talking over there, man. I'm so sorry. Is it bad that I'm studying for 3 midterms right now while working on a 3D delicious IPA? A third delicious IPA? Nope. Not at all, man. Not at all. The problem at chunk boundaries still exists, don't they? Nope. They do not. So let's get to a chunk boundary and talk about that. The problem doesn't exist anymore. So here is about the edge where it can generate. We use centroid positioning, right? So if we look on 2, the closest they can be from center to center would be about right here to about right here, right? So when it generates half out here and half out here, we have enough minimum distance to satisfy the game. So everything will be fine. You wish you were a good programmer. Don't wish, man. Just become one. Just go do it. Go do it. The only way you can become a good programmer is if you just get out here and start programming more. The pound cake. I wanted to go in this room. Why did I back out? I want to go in here. I wanted to go in here. Okay, what do we have? We still have a pretty high distribution. We could probably reduce the min distribution so we can get maybe another platform in here. If that even matters. But for the most part, this is fine, right? This is a random. It can be 2, it can be 3, it can be 4. Yeah, we reduced that to 20, so let's do the same. Okay. Okay, let's turn off our debug draw so we can start spawning stuff again. And let's see how the game feels with those changes. Let's go see. Maverick, not just parameter adjusting, right? We, on our distribution spawning, we put some caps for around each chunk to prevent it. Oh, that's right. Dodging up a storm in here. Dodger McDodgerson. Oh, and then I just start eating bullets left and right. Oh, God. I've God mode on, though, apparently. I didn't even realize I put it on. Let's go take a look. See how there's just so much empty space here. I think we're gonna push everything back a little. I'm gonna go do that. I don't like how much empty space we're buffering. Oh, and I gotta get more platforms in. I gotta get more vertical platforms in. I turn those off on our debug. Let's go do that right now. What's up, Pyrofowl? How you been, buddy? How you doing? You started as a not so good programmer at AI95? Nice. Nice. Okay, so I should extract this to a constant. We got some cleanup code. We still have to do so much cleanup code in our terrain class, right? Because we have a few places where we do this. And I know, this is bad. I know. You don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me how bad this is. I know how bad this is. Because I believe we even have... No, that's something else. That's okay. Chunk offset, that's what I was looking for. We even do it in the script code. But that's just for debug draw. I don't care much about the debug draw. Let's go see if we broke anything. Because I don't want to die. College software reporting in for learning. Ooh, nice. Donovis, how's it up? Can verify very bad at programming. Well, you got to start somewhere. You can only work your way up from here, right? You can only go up. No. Probably not, Jal. Probably not, Alex. Jalex Ross. Most roguelikes, are there any multiplayer roguelikes out there? I can't think of any. I'm sure someone in chat will spot out like 5. You have a lot to learn? Hey, we all still have a lot to learn. I'm so glad I didn't go to GDC this year. And the only reason I'm glad I didn't go is because it's at the Moscone Center in San Francisco. And I already have to go to San Francisco, to the exact same Moscone Center for another conference in a few months. And then later this year, I might have to go back for yet another conference. So that's a lot of time hanging out in the Moscone Center. Am I doing... Can I turn this back on? I did not. I'm like, wait a minute, I don't see all our platforms in here. Let me redo that. So thrashing the GC by reloading every frame to see the running game update in real time when I save it file. Uh-oh, Silicon. Diablo is not a, I guess in hardcore mode, right? Risk of Rain? Okay, so I told you, everyone in chat is going to tell me like 30 games. Diablo is not a roguelike, Silicon. I guess hardcore mode sort of is, but it's not really a roguelike game. Silicon, oh, the Microsoft Build Conference happens in a few months. Yeah, GDC mostly is pretty dull. I agree with that. I don't want to die. There we go. Alright, so we got our second level platforms in place. I want to do some checking here. I reduced the height of platforms a little bit. And I'm checking on them. Seems like these are higher than they should be. That's why. This is what I want to do. I want to put these back to 6 and these at 5. Let me see. People don't play in hardcore. I don't know, Silicon. Unpredictable disconnects, right? Isn't that at most of everyone's hardcore deaths? I'm digging the green screen effect. Right on, Jack Price. Thank you. How's it going out there, Jack? How you doing, man? How you doing? I like just saving files and having things auto-update. Well, Silicon, what are you even talking about, Silicon? What are you auto-saving? What are you even doing? You're doing good? Nice, Jack. Nice. I am glad to hear that. Alright, so back. These are still way too high. Did I not rebuild properly? Seems like these are reversed. Hold on. So, oh. There we go. And this is for every... Yeah, we only do this once now, though. Sorry, what am I doing here? So, get all of our ground points. Yeah. That's the real end boss? Look how nice. What's the console when so display the gameplay? Built-in Visual Studio. Do you mean You mean the one in-game? Jack Price, you mean the one in-game? You mean this console right here? This console right here is my console that I built into my game to let me manipulate my scripting system. Pyrofoul, if you keep watching, you're going to start learning. I hope you don't mind. Let me just clear this out here. Alright, I want to check. I think the new height for platforms is better. I like that. That's good. Gives me a little bit more vertical room. Because unfortunately, right now, we're constrained on our vertical space. Unless I want to stretch our background image, and I could stretch it a little bit. We could increase the size a little bit if I do want to give some more vertical space, but I think we'll be okay for now. We're probably going to go with it for our early alpha, and we'll see what the feedback is like. And we'll see what kind of feedback we get. Well, the GC does automatically handle the memory silicon. It does automatically handle it. It doesn't automatically handle it efficiently if you're thrashing it, right? Jack Price, what brings you onto the stream, my friend? Are you a developer? Are you a game developer? Do you want to be one and or the other of those? Okay, so that's fixed. Let me look at my to-do list, guys, my Trello board. I think I want to look at, real quick, see if I can check out some Goblin business here. Hold on. So rewrite platforms, sort of merge issues. I'm going to mark that done. Good. Yeah. Let's do this real quick. Have built iOS games in school, interested in other language, learning Python now. Oh, nice, Jack. Nice. I like that. Python's fun. What kind of iOS games? What's up, Trout Grenade? How you doing, Trouts? So, let's duplicate the issue so I get my mind around our problem. Let's duplicate the issue so I get my mind around the problem. Let's just, we can do it in here. Let's get a rebel soldier out here. Get him off my head. So you notice how he slides at first. He's gonna slide. This was my prop, what I was afraid of, but no, there we go. He'll slide before he starts moving. I want to go fix that, right? We need to get. He needs to start switching over to the walk animation much sooner than sliding like this. I have an inkling of a feeling that it's our blend times. So when all of our actors share the same blend times, all this stuff right here. I'm gonna comment these out just for now. Let's just get rid of blend times. Let me see what happens. If there's no blend time, it should instantly snap, which is not good. We need blend times, but we might need different blend times for different actors, which is fine. We can do that. Not a turret. Nope, that's not the problem. Not the problem. No, I want to get on the other side of you. I'm just gonna have to kill you, I guess. Spawn a new one. Yeah, something linked with his attack is causing him to stop moving when he attacks. Let's look at these guys in Spine. Hey, you're over here in Pac-Man Jr. I am. Are you from Twitch, Pac-Man? Basic 2D stuff, one I helped make at Cal State is in the App Store called Slidewinder. Nice. What does the scrolling list at the bottom represent with the dollar? That's donations, Jack. Those are people donating to the stream over the past so much time. Wow, they put out another update. That happened just now. I'm gonna kill you for now. Get away. In fact, we're gonna stop the game. You've been working on a roguelike enclosure. Code can be hot reloaded, so you can edit files and reload them, and the game will carry on with new code. Oh, excellent, Silicon. I like it. 1 commit per day to the code base this year. Good work, Silicon. Oh, bedtime, lifetime. Good night, man. Good night. Been watching a bit over there also. Oh, right on, Pac-Man. Welcome to both sides of the world, buddy. Welcome to both sides of the world. Let's pull up our goblin. Right, this is our goblin, dude. Let's look at his animations. And let's see if we're just doing something weird. Maybe this is because he doesn't have an idle animation. You can see I just kind of looped that. And this could be the AI. Oh, I wonder, you know what we should do? We should dump out animation state changes on the AI. Maybe the AI is switching him to idle a lot. So maybe he's trying to walk, but then getting switched to idle, and we're doing this constant switch back. We could fix that. If that's the case, that's fixable. Maybe that's what's going on. Here's our run, right? Pretty basic. This is pretty standard. And these are just test entities, right? Let me fix attack here. Why is the gun going away? What the frick? Let's get rid of you. Okay. Sorry, that was bugging me. I'm gonna save and export this. So yeah, let's go dump out some animation state changes. Alright, so we can put these back. So this is where we update our animation states. Right in here. If I want to know if it's not the player. Easy to check, okay. If this equals player system get player object. If not, sorry. If not, why do you miss it sometimes, Silicon? Just sometimes? Just sometimes? Okay, so if not, I just want to echo out our current state and future state. Where are we at? Where are we going to right now? That's it. That's all I want to do. We'll see what they're doing. Because maybe they're quickly switching back to idle or something. Or something silly. Okay, so blank. Let me look at this. Run, shoot, and then run to blank, and then blank, run, blank, blank, blank. Why are they going to blank? Why are they going to blank? Do they even have a blank? They don't. We have the blank. If, let me see why. I forget what I use blank for. We transition, so if attacking, we go from current states into blank states, which Okay, so if attacking, we're transitioning to blank state. If current is blank, and future is idle, and track 0, and we're not the player, then just return, that's fine. If current is jump, run idle, right? So, do I need that blank state anymore? I wonder if I can get rid of blank state. I think this was me trying to fix some other bug. Let me check something. Let me get rid of this for now. That's not going to fix this issue, but I don't want it muggling up our problem. Good morning, Kill. How you doing, buddy? How you doing, man? Okay. That's clear. Let's see what the heck's going on here. He's in idle and shoot, right? Idle, shoot, that's fine. And right there, he goes from idle to run, and then he goes back to run, idle, and he's idle, shoot. Let's see. Let's keep him in run. Run, shoot, run, shoot, run, shoot, run, shoot. Okay, so it's not a weird animation state problem. He's in run, and he's trying to shoot, but they're not mixing well. They're not mixing like we mix, right? Because we run, we shoot. Or more to the point, I just think I could switch us over to the Goblin, actually. Maybe I should do that. Maybe that will... Let me check. Oh, I didn't mean to close that down. We'll reopen if we need to. I want to do that, actually. Give me a moment here. Rebel Soldier. I'm going to create an actor like this on our player. Class override. Yep, for the player. I have this weird and awful painting draw. Oh, kill. That doesn't sound fun. Alright, so we're crashing. Let's go see why we're crashing. I think there's some data I'm not setting for goblins, which we can go add to spine, and then we should be okay. It's in our applied look, right? Okay. Oh, the bone we need. Oh. Sorry, I got to turn some stuff off as well. We just got to turn off our look at system. Those are fine. Those are fine. Turn off all of these. I just want to see the walk animation. Alright, so here's us walking. Ah, back is not there. But walk forward is fine. If I turn around... But there, look, there's our problem. Right? These two animations are not... I think they're trying to override their bones. So that's what it is. I'm messing this up in Spine. Messing this up in Spine. What's up, 2B Geek? We are working on a roguelike sci-fi 2D platformer. No, I'm just fixing. I want to fix the animation on the goblin. It's easier if I'm the goblin, so I can fix it faster than trying to get the AI to do what I want. Right? It's easier if I just do it. We're not switching back to the goblins. You remember the old days, Kill? Goblins versus boxes, you remember it? Let's hear it up, dude. What? Raise up one arm. Goblins versus boxes. Future project of ours. So shoot, I think the problem is shoot is affecting everything. So shoot's overriding all these bones. is basically what's going on. Even though we're not setting them, we're setting an initial state, and that's what's going on, and that's overriding in the run. We really don't want to do that. So what I'm going to just do here is look across. If I don't see any state change, like this hip has a... Or the... Because I want to get rid of this. And I did this. I broke this. Because I'm cool like that. Get rid of those. Now I can say this, get rid of, this, get rid of, this, get rid of. That. I'm trying to just take away anything that doesn't have, and we'll re-add what we need. So left foot. So we have, oops. Right upper leg, left upper leg, nothing, right. Alright, so now if I fire, we just need to fix this up a little bit. Just have right shoulder, torso, weapon's gonna move, left shoulder, right, that's okay. Even all this, we need to basically make sure the lower body doesn't have anything going on. It's Minecraft gravity. Oh, gravity. All right, let's fix this up real quick, and then we can get back in the game and see what we got here. Get rid of everything here. Everything looks fine. I just got to reposition the weapon, it looks like. Okay. And we'll reposition some other sort stuff. This is all placeholder art. I don't care too much about this. Stop here. Hold on. I want to keep the gun level. Now I'm starting to do too much work on this, of course. And let's get the... Oh, we do that in pose. That's good enough. That's good enough. So if we get rid of everything here, as a curiosity, let's see if that fixes our problem in game. Alright, so now it's fixed, right? We got to put back in here. I'll reverse that. And we got to fix up idle. Oh, is that because we're going to blank? Here, let me do something for idle. Oh, yeah. So idle is all bad. So just highlight everything, key it all, and then highlight nothing, collapse all, copy all, come over to here, delete that, paste it. I just want to get a keyframe in here for idle, because we don't actually do anything for idle. Okay, that'll fix idle. Death. Yeah, I won't do anything for death either, which is fine. So for run, not rename. We want to copy run. Rename this to run back. I want to highlight. There we go. This is pretty simple. Oops, no, cancel. I just want to... This is annoying me now. Because I just want to highlight from the start here. And it won't let me. Fine. Fine, you're going to highlight from 31 then. We want to take this to 60. Which I have to zoom out for. I just want to reverse the timeline. And then shift it back on over. And now he should have a reverse walk. It's not the best reverse walk. Not the best reverse walk, but that's what we use in the game at the moment for placeholder stuff. Alright, so we export this. Let me check it. There's our back, forward, fire, walk back, fire, walk forward. It was just annoying me all to hell in game. Okay, we can close that down. We're going to switch ourselves back now. Undo our little local changes here. And let's see if the AI is fixed. Oops, not a turret. Spell things correctly, maybe. Okay. I gotta kill this guy. Spawn one over here. Almost fixed, almost fixed. So there they go. Moving his idle animation. His idle animation is still a little wrong. But if there's him idling, it's like, oh, let me go attack, right? But his attack and move is mostly okay. I don't know why the weapon is... I don't know what state that's going into. Oh, I think he's trying to use the look at... Okay. Let me make sure this is turned off for these goblins right now. Get rid of this. This is old. Yeah, let's disable this. The lookout system needs to be redone for them. Or they need to get updated to support the new lookout system. Okay. Let's see. Nope, that wasn't it. I don't know what state they're going into. Well, I guess we're logging it out. Let's, we're logging it. Let's see what it is. Let's see what it is, guys. It could be like a weird blend thing that we can fix. if that's what that is. Okay, so he's in run. Yeah, he's going from idle to run, right? So right now he's idle, shoot, idle, and shoot, idle, and shoot. Switching from idle to shoot, which is cool. What's it doing? Let's do that again. Let's start over. So idle and run are not mixing. Idle and run are not mixing. That's kind of what's going on. All right, we gotta put something in idle here. Let's actually delete all of this. Let's start fresh with idle. And really all we care about in idle, let's see, let's get the rotation set for this stuff. Set up some basic rotations. I'm just playing around with the simple idle, because I don't really care. But we need something in there. Alright, so now I'm going to take this, I want to copy it, I want to paste it. Not right here, paste it there. Nah, I wish I could just zoom out when I click there. They need to add that eventually, because it always messes me up. I got to zoom out through here. I want to then take this and reverse. Not reverse it yet. Let's move it over right here. So 120 to 1. I can't reverse it until I zoom out even more. So this is one. Normally I wanted this to go to 180. I want to go to 181 so that I can then drop it right on here. And that should bring it back down, right? Okay, good. Let me just run this. Live code is a bit jerky. It isn't streaming as well as Twitch right now. It's up and down. Pac-Man up and down. Alright, so just a little something, something. We're going to put... We'll make it a little less mechanical. A little less mechanical. Just a little less mechanical. That'll work. Maybe. Oops. Okay. But the real crux of the problem here is I need to fix the AI. He's going into idle state. He's going into his idle state when he probably should not be going into his idle state. That's not what I wanted to spawn. Can't spell. Can't spell tonight. Yeah, why is he still dropping his gun, though? That should not be in there at all. So there's his idle state, right? Sorry, I just wanted to put that little idle state in there to see that he was actually doing some idle business. Which we'll take out, by the way. We don't actually want some crazy like that in idle. I just wanted to see some big stuff flying around to know what state he's in. I don't know why he... The only thing I can't figure out, which is weird as hell, is there's no animation frame anywhere where he drops his gun. There's no animation to here anywhere where the gun drops. So it's got to be our look at system playing in there, right? So weird. So weird. Usually, so I don't have a view count. Is there any reason why it's a slow night tonight? Is everyone prepping for PAX, or are Wednesdays usually slow? Jetty, during the week it's like up and down, right? It has its up moments, has its down moments. And it's PAX is being prepped, GDC is out. There's a lot of stuff going on at the moment, right? Yeah, I don't think everyone switched over to Live Coder, but it's just sometimes slow nights, Jetty. It's also late, Jetty. It's also getting kind of late, right? We were much active earlier. We were much more active earlier. It's just how it goes sometimes, dude. It's the ups and the downs. Like, let's see what else is going on the Game Dev channel. Yeah, there's not a whole lot else going on the Game Dev channel right now, either. So... it's just a I think it's just a slow night for the entire Twitch game development community. Alright, so we're switching to idle. I think I turned off the look at, right? Well, I turned off the look at this system. So set look point to the player object. This is going to get turned back on, though. The AI will set this, but it won't have a look-up point for the weapon. But it's going to find it anyway. Let me look at the code. Maybe this is still... if it is, it's fine, because we've got to get it working for these guys anyway, as a reference. Train system skeletal... See, when we apply lookout, and we do a couple things. Well, we don't do any hard-coded lookups anymore on the rewrite. That's good. That's good. Well, we do look up what might be in here, but we're not. Since we're not setting anything, it's going to be blank. So you're not going to get anything. So nothing should be getting rotated. I'm going to debug that just real quick. Now, we don't even have a look at point set, so... uh-oh. So, yeah. I don't know where that fling the gun down thing's coming from. Oh, midterms as well, Jetty? Yeah, maybe. I'm sure it's a bunch of stuff going on, Jed's causing it, right? And that's cool. Is player true? Is player true? Oh yeah, we never even get in here. Because, yeah, is playing in animation. What? There is player true. There you go. False. hell's going on? Lookup data. Oh, that's right. We have no lookup data. So, alright, so, no angle, no bones are being manipulated. No bones are being manipulated. So what that's happening right now is fine. What I'm not understanding is this part. Is why the run animation... Oh, get off my head. Why the run animation... But when we didn't duplicate this. But it's going from idle shoot, idle run, run idle, idle shoot, idle shoot. Idle shoot's fine, but I think it's, Alright, now let's turn the blends off. It has to be blend related. It's gotta be some, like, weird blend related thing. Otherwise, I'm kind of stumped at the moment. But we can turn off the blends at the moment. Let's see. There was way more than that. Wasn't there like over 3,000 earlier today, Doxmari? I saw it was a lot. Software engineering buzzword bingo card ready? Was it that crazy, Doxmari? That's true, Jeds. What's up, Mr. Snuggly Bear? I have no plans to use the Unreal Engine right now, Mr. Snuggly Bear. But I am a huge fan that it's free. You like the UI change you made for streaming, like the chat, smaller ID with Piccolo? Thanks, Pac-Man. I like it too, man. I'm happy with the stream changes I made. Chirping Potato was raising all kinds of hell because he was not a fan. He was not a fan of the changes, but I just think he deals with change differently. He doesn't handle change very well. Yeah, I know, Trout Grenade. I'm trying to work on that. Sorry, where the hell is that coming from? You don't know how much this is annoying me right now. You don't know how much that is annoying the heck out of me. Okay. There's a bone not being set. There's a bone being overridden, maybe in run. So we have run. We are overriding... No, sorry. Let's see. Let's take a look at these bones. We do have a rotation being overridden in run. So let's take these out. Let's take these out. Alright, no more manipulation going on of these. Let's take these out. Let's take these out. Let's just take these out. Nothing. The torso can do whatever it wants. Maybe that's it. He was here the other day. He was here a couple days ago, Jenny. Sorry. Hey, look, we fixed it! That's all I cared about right now. Oh my god, that's all I cared about. Alright, so we're gonna we'll fix idle. We'll fix idle so it's back to a normal. Because that's the idle animation, that's fine. But more importantly, moving and gunning is fine now. More importantly, that's what's important. Oh. It's freaking me out. Bad animations, of course, but I'm a horrible animator. But I am a horrible entimator. I kind of want to fix what I just did to idle real quick. I know I did some stupid things. Yeah, we'll just set a keyframe. Now if we export... Alright, so I think... let's put our mixes back in. Hopefully these are fine now. Let's check it out. Are we extreme... we are network programming. Ches to Ches. We need a new term. It's not paired programming. It's one-to-many programming. Rebel, soldier. I still spelled it wrong, huh? Nope. Got that. Alright, so now in the idle states. Alright, fine. Perfect. Good enough. Good enough for now. Until we get proper animations. And proper models and stuff. So now we will be able to do the bone manipulation stuff between all this, right? Very similar to what we do. Well, it's not going to be. This is going to be interesting how we implement this. Because what we do right now is... what will we do? Hold on, let me make sure I save this. What will we end up doing? Let's go back to pose. How are we going to... We want to aim the gun, right? But that means we might need to manipulate... I think maybe we'll just be manipulating these two bones. So if we need it... Oh, I didn't want to do that. So if we're going to aim straight up, all of these are going to get manipulated. This is almost like our turret. This is going to be like our turret. This is not the right models and stuff like that, of course. I'm just thinking, are we just going to do this? Are we just going to do this? Or are we going to try and get fancy and keep some bend in here? This might be a little better, right? And then that way, if we need to fire up or fire down, right? So this would be our angle down. This is us... if we need to fire up. If we need to fire straight up. That might work. That might keep it simple enough. We're Twitch programming. There you go, Doxmari. Hold on, man. This might actually work. This might work, I think. So we need a model. We're gonna have to model this up so we can get the look at system working for the enemy AI, because ultimately our player AI is going to be using rifles and weapons like this. So we got to make sure the animation we model it properly, the bone manipulation, so that we can then get the right art in there. And him when he does something wrong. That's right, Doxamati. Doxamati. Yeah, I think that'll be good. I mean, it's not the most realistic gun pose, right? If you wanted a super realistic gun pose, we would bring this down more, widen this up more bend in the elbow for support. Right? And then to attack straight up. It's hard to get the bones behind here. Gotta zoom in sometimes. But we need support straight up attacking. Like this. That's just what it'll have to be. Because Jetty was bugging me, got a meeting and dinner to go to. Potato, Jetty forced you into chat. That's hilarious. And then, I'm just looking at some angles right now, guys. So if we fire straight down, right, we look down, we look down. That's gonna get hidden, basically. I think this will work. I think this will be okay. Fire straight. Yeah. Alright, let me close this out. Exit without saving, yeah. So, let's run through the game real quick. Let's see where we are at the moment. With all these fixed-ish goblins. All these fixter goblins. Real quick, like. Look, they walk on time now. We just got to give them some type of idle animation for the moment. Who got banned? Did I miss the ban too? Was it a good ban? Was it a delicious ban? Oh, let me check something here. Hold on. Let's see, walk immediately. Perfect. Oh, why? She should not be trying to attack me. This should be a line of sight failure. But we have special rules. We're going to have to look at the AI for that. We have special rules when they're on platforms. She should sit here. She should wait here. She shouldn't be attacking if there's no line of sight, though. If we get far enough, maybe we can get these guys to do it. I want to see when they patrol. Make sure the patrol looks alright. If someone is questioning your whereabouts, I guess so, Kill. It sounds like he does. Jetty. So, don't say anything about Potato if Jetty's around, because now we've just realized Jetty's gonna go talk to him on Steam about it. The system in place is Steam. Okay, alright. Let me update Trello. Fix up the goblin animation to start walking properly. Done. Done. We still have to fix up the spine to support the look at. We're going to be doing that tomorrow, and I think we're going to be doing the UI work tomorrow. Okay, guys. So, super late. We're definitely slightly over on our end time. So we're going to be calling it a night, everybody. We're going to be calling it the end of the night, end of the stream. That's how it goes. You know how it goes. But I will be back tomorrow. I have just a few days left. To get all this stuff done for my alpha deadline. I am shooting so hard to meet it, guys. So I think I will. We'll see what happens. Hopefully I will. But until then, guys, we'll see you tomorrow. I will see you tomorrow. Come on back. Come hang out. Thank you for that follow at the last minute there. I love it. I'll be streaming same time tomorrow. We'll be doing a lot of fun stuff tomorrow. We're going to get that lookout stuff working for the goblins, and we'll fix up some of our UI stuff. Inventory UI, we're going to try and clean that up a bit, and our hit points, and get a shield UI, all that fun stuff. Good night, everybody. Have a fun night. Have a fun morning wherever you're in the world.